upswing. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns. Bones are shaking out my skin. I got tingling in my hands, moving like a lightning strike. I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Whole house pack, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out, thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Whatever.
Everything burns.
Faye!
Alright. I'm all set.
That's not what you said before you erased it.
What?
This is just for your eyes. It's fine. Last time on Augustine, City of Stone, we decided to find out about the missing elven races. Issa figured out that she had been infected with lycanthropy and disappeared to get that resolved. And we fought off a cult that believes that they're following David's words. Also, they are being led by Bootleg Prin 2.0. And lots of clothes. Or no, what are they called? They're not clothes.
It's Prin on his cyborg cooler arc.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Fire Ganassi and is also doing the thing with the duplicate body.
The simulacrum.
Milagros.
Yep.
Right. So
It's also gonna be really fucking weird having David not here. What are we doing then?
guys, David seems to have zoned out. Let's go do something else.
He's
He turned into a statue. We should go find a cure.
Where the hell are you guys? There we go.
We were at the
Or-
moon.
We're right here. What do you mean?
It took me a minute to find the map because if you're in, so here's the thing. If you're
Right.
on the main folder, you can create folders, subfolders, and subfolders. Your map is in a subfolder, and if you're on the main map thing, you have to click into one of the the folders or subfolders to find out which subfolder you're in, because you can't do it from the main map or from the main thing. Does that make sense?
I think so.
So there's a main screen. Here I'll just share it so you can kind of see real quick. Share my screen. Okay, so where it says all pages, each of these folders has a subfolder and a subfolder, and you're in the other realms you're in the other realms, and no, it was Breccia. It was because it's Breccia world. And then each of the things, I'm not gonna click in because it's gonna give way too much spoiler bullshit. But if I click into there, it'll show which part of Breccia you're in, and then from there, which section of that part. So I think the subfolder, so you're in the subfolder, which is the Moon Elf area, and then the subfolder is has the Moon Elves and I think the Dwarves and the Dragonborn, and then the folder itself is Breccia World. So I have to click in here to see where you guys are. Anyways, just to explain that a little bit and make it sense. Anyways, recap. Do you recap?
And it did.
Okay. Alright, so then you guys are... David's going to take what remains of Prin up to the ship.
Up to the ship, yeah.
I'm gonna copy real quick so I can throw him in a staging area. I have that icon prepared. So I need staging icons. All right. So, like I said, David said he's going to take Prin up to the ship. And... damn, I lost you guys. It's the random encounters folder. So you guys are now sitting here with a freshly melted simulacrum, a bunch of what now appear to be piles of meat from the Wolfensteins.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Wolfensteins.
Right.
And a bunch of dead moon elves. Or 4 dead moon elves, not a bunch. As David kind of fucks off with the probably most important key to this mystery. But we'll handle that later. What is everybody doing?
So Issa was still flying around as a ball of light looking for more moon elves.
They are not within
moving at 1,200 feet per round.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Yeah.
You want a 1 or a 2 on this roll. Fantastic. Wonderful. They're well within your range to see. I'm gonna say they're about a mile south of where you are.
So she's there in like 15, 20 seconds.
Basically. if you want to let the rest of the party know.
As she's going, she uses the psychic link to say, "I've spotted them to the south," and continues to gotta go fast.
Is that everybody else kind of following her lead and going in that direction, or?
Yeah, Kai would be like, let's get him.
Let's save the last of this dying elven race of pacifists in a world of war.
Let's go check. Let's go check on them. Oh, is it elsewhere?
It is elsewhere. It is a mile south of where you are.
Okay.
And we've talked about this East's architect.
Issa, you get there before anybody else. So you're gonna see the massive cliffside kind of protecting this place from a northern invasion. The rest of you will have to. I'm gonna say, Issa, we're gonna put you. I'm gonna put you right here.
Things very dark.
Alright, hold on. Dynamic lighting
fine.
off!
Dang. Wait, so the southern side and faces a cliff, or is the northern side a cliff?
The northern side faces a cliff. So as you were approaching it, you would see the cliff.
Gotcha.
And that cliff is probably... let's see here.
Have to attune to the feather. Well, I'm not even using the feather fall ring.
So it's 2,000 meters. So like 7,000 feet, I think, something like that. What is meters to?
It requires attunement, so I'm not using that.
It's 6,500 feet deep, cliff side.
That is very steep then.
I'm up on top of the cliff, or
No, you had to go around, and I would say with the psychic link, you would tell everybody to kind of go around, because that is a significant drop. That is it's basically the Grand Canyon
I mean,
in terms of.
what good is Featherfall if you don't use it?
I mean, if you want to use Featherfall, you will be like smack dab in the fucking middle where the the main castle and everything of this place is. So if you want to do that,
I'm
that's
actually
fine. But the rest
know,
of the party will take some time
Yeah.
to get up to you.
yeah, I'll tell them to go around. But honestly, and this is the real question. I'm a ball of light. Do I take fall damage as a ball of light?
Show me the spell again.
It's from my. I can travel 300 feet per round and are immune to any damage.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just gonna drop off the cliff.
Well, hold on. Give me a second. Oh,
Okay.
fast do you travel? 300 feet.
And that's doubled from my haste and dash, so it's 1200.
Okay, so it'd be like 600 feet.
1200. Because it's doubled by the haste, and then I can take the dash action.
So that it's like 5,000 mile. I did not expect to be doing this kind of math. Hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like 5 minutes of travel for you, where it's like an hour of travel for everyone else. That's insane.
No, it's 1200 feet per round. A round is 6 seconds. So 1200 feet. So what is a mile? 5,280 feet. So if we take that and we divide that, I always forget what a mile is for some reason. Divide that by 1200. That's 4.4 times 6 seconds. It is 26.4 seconds to travel a mile. She's there in under half a minute.
Hold on.
So she's going about 240 miles an hour.
Yeah, 1,200 feet times 10, 12,000 feet a minute, times by 60 minutes, divided by
Turns.
5280. She's moving 136.36 miles an hour.
So there's 6 seconds. Turn. It's so fucking stupid. Cool. So, like, what do you want to do for the fucking hour it takes the rest of the party to get there?
Well, by that time I
'Cause
won't be able to
can't-
do this form anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You're just a dancing light at that point at the castle.
Hey, just doing circles around the castle. All the guards are freaking out. Oh wait, they're
Now
pacifists. Why would they have guards?
Now keep in mind that while you're here, also no, so the Moon Elves are pacifist, but they're not the only ones in the city.
Gotcha.
Now while you're here, your party has to get through checkpoints and such. So it would probably, just for the sake of the party, behoove you to ball of lightning to where they are, only in that, you know, they're going to get a lot of information that you're not, and you're going to be seeming as a very hostile entity just appearing. You know what I'm saying?
She's going to check the whole city just really quick for any of Prin's little minion people, and then head back to the group.
Okay.
And then she will come out of her ball lightning when she gets back to wherever the group is.
Roll me a investigation at disadvantage because you're doing this very quickly, so it's not going to
yeah. Understandable. She's like doing a quick runabout. That's funny.
Yeah. You do not see currently on your little quick once over of the city, you don't see openly any of the people from the Order of Amarok.
That's a good sign. She's gonna relay that information and tell the party she's on her way back to them and find a nice clear path to get back around the mountain to help guide them quickly to the city. So she'll be with the party wherever they are. If you
I'll say with your kind of scouting stuff, you'll probably cut off good 15 minutes of their travel time. So it's actually like 45 minutes for them to get there instead of the hour it would have been.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so hold on one second. I think somebody's fucking stuck in my driveway again.
Uh-oh.
I don't have a normal driveway. It's designed for my vehicle to get through and no one else.
Yeah, I paved mine so that wouldn't happen. The delivery trucks dug a big hole in my driveway last year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it was the pizza guy. So there's like a little weird there's a weird situation with my driveway. There's like the gravel stuff that we had laid down so that other people can drive around and get in there. And then there's like an off-road path that I carved personally myself with my Jeep. and everybody keeps trying to take that off-road path, and they end up getting stuck. So I'm gonna have to put a sign up that says, "Don't take this unless you have four-wheel drive."
Four-wheel drive only, son. Got
They
it.
will probably still take it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like the Anti-Null put up several signs here for package
Yeah.
reasons. But they don't read the signs.
There's two signs on the garage that say to deliver packages to the house, do not leave them here. There's a sign on the road-facing side of the house that says deliver packages to the other side of the house. What did FedEx do? They walked on the slippery, grassy hill and set them on the rock wall out front and marked it as delivered to the front of the house. They also threw a package in the ditch a few weeks prior, so, you know. And they destroyed my energy drinks 2 days ago, and they still haven't delivered my 2-day delivery 4 days later. So, yeah, bunch of idiots. They really do be hiring people with 2 brain cells.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, so you guys arrive in this city. What do you do?
Run into anything on the way?
Well, we were all wondering where if the Moon Elves were doing all right. So I think for the most part we were all just like curious how. Well, I'm curious how the Moon Elves are doing, especially with how Prin was just like, it's boring slaughtering these people.
Issa saw some moon elves in this city.
Yeah, were they grouped up in a district, or?
I imagine the city is mostly fine, but I imagine with the followers of Amarok being a big middle finger to David, it's going to be a prime target.
Guess we would go to the city wall here.
All right. So what you saw from the quick trip around the city, there are moon elves pretty throughout the city, but the concentration of them seems to be in this area right here.
Huh.
Okay. I can't actually tell from the map. So is this like this a gated district in the northern section?
Which way is the front gate, basically, is what I'm gonna be asking. Are
Right
we
where
at
you
it?
guys are
Or...
standing. Yeah.
Okay. Are there any guards present, or are they gone too? What's going on?
There are guards.
Okay.
You see, as you approach, you see 2 high elves guarding the
Oh
gate.
no.
High elves.
Wait. Okay.
Wait.
Wait. No.
All right. So we can just see high elves at the gate over here.
Yeah, just got that.
Thoth is just gonna give like a curious look at that. It's just like, I suppose they would need I suppose some of the moon elves would require people defending them. Like in the psychic link, of course.
Mhm.
Thought the high elves. Where's my notes? Having a hard time here.
I don't think the high. I don't think
Not
the
the
high
high
elves
elves,
were
but-
extinct.
Yeah, it's not the high elves. The winged
We
elves.
had
It was the
hill
wing.
elves, moon elves, and valley elves. Elves not extinct?
No, they're not. Pretty sure they're not.
Well, we probably need to save them as well.
All right.
As you approach, the two high elf guards at the gate be like, "Halt! This area of the city is off limits for the time being."
Why is it
What?
closed off right now?
There's been some troubling reports nearby, and we don't want to invite any unwelcome. And his eye is going to kind of guide over the party and then meet directly with Perla and go, "I'm sorry, miss. Come right in."
She kind of tilts her head. Huh?
This is the Drow settlement. Your people are here. You're welcome through this gate. Are these your friends?
What was you for? You're gonna say?
Yeah, well, we're all a party, so
In the psychic link, Issa's gonna say, "You know they don't see me as an elf, right?"
These are indeed my companions.
Your I see. All right, your companions. Very well. We'll just need to log their existence in case something comes up. And you see he's going to log. He doesn't log you, but he'll log 2 tiefling, a dragonborn, and a half-human. All right. You're free to go. I apologize for the inconvenience.
it's not logged to figure out who to blame if something goes wrong.
Yes.
Figures.
Do we see what he logs everyone as?
He says it out loud.
2 tiefling, a
Half-
half-human, and a dragonborn.
I'm sorry, half human.
Oh, yes.
That is technically correct, but why not half elf?
Because we're elves. By default, elf is
Common around
What-
here.
yes. Therefore, a person who is half elf, half human, to us would be half human.
Issa in the psychic link, "Just leave it. They've never seen me as an elf. They never will."
Rosen did the same thing to you, by the way.
Yeah, I'm aware. She has felt this way her entire life. There's not many half elves where she came from, so
Right. Let's just see
why she died the first time. Trying
Over
to
the
save
side.
half elves.
over the psychic link. Let's just see what's going on here and see if we can help in some way.
Well, here's the thing, and I want to explain real quick before you guys go in.
Mhm.
With Rosen, it's not racially charged. With them, it might be.
It's a 50-50 with them by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
They don't see half elves as elves. That is part of the basis of the whole race in D&D is that half elves aren't seen as elves by elves and aren't seen as human by humans. That's the whole point of the class.
Right. And Rosen
Bottom billing.
Rosen will say half human because again, she's elf and default is elf for her.
Yeah.
She acknowledges that you're still an elf. They don't. So that's the difference between Rosen and them saying it.
Think of it like the real life equivalent. If I was in Japan, they'd call me American.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Mhm.
Right. Let's get in there and see what we can. Let's see what we can do to help.
Lead the way, Perla.
Perla will walk in.
It just walks over a pond.
It's not fit to scale, to be honest.
Yeah, make our tokens really small, Dress. I'm kidding. Don't.
Please don't.
So you guys see in this village, they're just looking at a lot of you. Issa, you don't really get a whole hell of a lot of bad glances. In fact, you might think that some people in here might be half elf as well. So, you know, it's kind of like,
Let's be honest. She's gonna get dirty looks because she has a literal dragon eye and a metal hand.
yeah, she's still gonna get dirty looks, but not near as many dirty looks as Kai, Euphoria, and Stoth are gonna get.
To that I say, yes, I look great.
You're beautiful,
Because- yeah.
Euphoria.
Are you hitting on me?
Why does everybody think I'm hitting on them when I say they're beautiful?
Becca,
Just a joke.
over the psychic link. Well, it seems like I'm not fully welcomed here, so maybe I should skedaddle while I can.
They're not.
They won't touch you as long as I'm nearby.
That's basically, yeah. That's the vibe you get. Is you're fine so long as you're near Perla. But yeah. Even in this, you're gonna see a lot of fucking drought in this area. Just lots and lots of drought.
I guess they
But
weren't.
you'll
kidding.
see. What's up?
I guess they weren't kidding about over the psychic link. I guess I should have known when they said this was like the drought corner. I guess. It's really strange, though.
Oh,
That they're all on the surface and not on the ground?
Well, given that there's high elf guards protecting high elf guards at the gate, and we're basically entering in through the drow side, the side of town. I imagine there are different sections depending on the race, I guess. I would imagine
So
beyond.
basically a bunch of different enclaves in one big city.
That's what it seems like. That's what this whole place is giving me a feeling of.
I hate
So
the concept of enclaves.
So from this, you can see currently high elves, wood elves, drow, pallid elves, sea elves, and moon elves in this city so far. And
All in their gated communities.
yeah, you guys are very out of the ordinary because this is
This is
elf.
drought.
This is elf central.
Yeah. I can only imagine what kind of looks David would get if he was here.
Oh God.
I can only imagine what kind of looks he'd give them if he suspected them to be Stratosoma remnants.
Regardless of who's here and who's not, we need to make sure we're here to check out this city. I guess see if there's any way to help protect it from the It's still over the psychic link. It's just like we still need to find a way to keep them safe from the followers of Amarok.
Well, with this many elves, you'd think they'd be able to defend themselves with this many, especially with some sort of militia.
Right. That's why.
How come is it that these giant cities don't have some sort of militia?
Only one. Well, there might be due to whoever is ruling around here. Maybe.
Brachia is only a 25-year-old world.
So this is recent then.
Brachia's only been around for 25 years as a whole world.
Before still continues, you know, there's like, you'd assume a city this big would have like maybe thousands, maybe almost 10,000.
Oh, there's about
Definitely take a big army to have to wipe a place like that out.
Oh my
Big.
god.
Large.
Humongo.
Large.
As you guys are watching, as you guys are walking, a wood elf, I'd say, not quite a teenager, I'd say a little bit past preteen, but not. I'd say, because this is hard to gauge on elves. You know what I'm saying?
They could look 10 and
They're very
with
they're
like a-
they're very actively pubescent at this point.
The two elves in the party would be able to tell what age they are.
Yes. So let's see.
Okay,
Might
so
have to do that, Drez.
okay, so is this person going to stop us or what?
Yeah, I'd say they're the two elves you can kind of gather. They're I hate double-digit elves. They're in their 80s, so they're still relatively adolescent. Like I said, they're actively pubescent.
right.
So the human equivalent would be like 12, 13.
Yeah, I could see that.
A pubescent grandma. Okay.
Issa's
Elves
only
come of age at
35.
100.
Exactly. Very pubescent grandmas.
Uh,
How old is Perla?
150.
Yeah.
Fossil.
Oh, shush.
Dog, Rosen's almost 800 fucking years old.
She's also a god.
Oh man, that explains the wrinkles.
oh dear.
Anyway. Yeah, so you're
Okay.
stopped by this like 80-ish year old wood elf.
Right.
Excuse me, sorry. I drank something, went down wrong too. Hi!
Can we help you?
You look new around here.
Yeah.
You think
Just-
maybe I could show you around?
Sure, but what's it to you?
Well, you're obviously looking for something. This is a terrible Australian accent. I'm abandoning it immediately.
Kiwi. So that means, this outfit would be considered Kiwi then.
Dear.
Anyway, yeah. so I'm gonna start talking normal. Anyways,
Bless you.
you seem a little bit lost, so I could.
Fuck.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
I feel like I could maybe guide you around. I was one of the first people in this city.
A guide would certainly help.
You're one of the first. Why are you so young?
Brachia is not that old.
Right,
The
so legally
people-
then.
Yeah, they go. I'm sure you're familiar with the old Stratus Home fanatics.
Right, those
yeah.
guys.
Yes,
What about
a lot of their followers came out of here. This is the first elven city in Brachia. It's the
Huh.
first city period in Brachia.
So in other words, every single Stratum follower came from here because they believed in that stupid doctrine.
Yeah, well, some of us didn't, and elected to stay in this city.
Okay. So from what I understand, Brachia is basically just a bunch of random pieces of different worlds all slapped together. How come all the elves here are basically getting along?
Well, most of us are, as stated before, just here when the city formed. We came from another world. This world was uninhabited. And this is, I believe before this we lived in Faerun. That's why a lot of us kind of get along, because in Faerun it's pretty common. In fact, my family's from Baldur's Gate.
Huh. So, sounds like a place, huh? Sounds like a place some people will have to visit at some point.
And every single type of elf that happened to show up here just happened to get along with everyone else.
Well,
Kinda
along the Sword Coast, there's quite a few people who formed alliances through there, and these are those people.
The
lot of-
alliances bloomed then and created this city that we see today. Is that right?
Correct. You're looking at about 25 years of progress.
Certainly a lot of progress.
So as long as someone's considered any kind of elf, there's no xenophobia between them.
Well,
Is there any? Sorry.
the thing
Is
is,
there any of my kind here?
a half human? Yes, of course.
I meant sun elves.
No, unfortunately. You see, even amongst the elven community, those are still a rarity. And to answer your question about as long as everyone's an elf here, there's no xenophobia, we're not like the Stratus Home fanatics. Are we going to be a little bit concerned that non-elf people are here? Yes, you stick out. It's not that you're not welcome. It's just that it's not a common sight. Does that make sense?
Hey, Drez.
Not exactly what I was asking about. I'm just saying, no tensions between the different types of elves or anything.
No,
No tensions between the sea elves and the drow.
no. You have to. We're kind of like a midpoint between two extremes. Those who chose to come to a new world to escape all of the prejudice and all the war and everything that was happening in Faerun. And then the Stratus Home people who claimed this land as theirs, as we are technically the first people who settled here in an unoccupied world. They say that they have right and claim to it, but we identify with neither of those. We don't want the past issues of what is going on in Faerun. As said before, there are people who have elected to stay behind in the world of Faerun because they're happy with the way things are over there. There are us who have elected to come here to escape that, but then also do not go as far as the Stratus Home individuals to stake claim on this simply because we were here first. Does that make sense?
I suppose so.
Real quick, Drez.
What's up?
You're considering Sun Elves and High Elves a different race?
Yes.
Just wanted to clarify.
Yes. 100% they are a different race.
I'm just gonna ignore this then.
Huh?
We will treat it as such. It's Drez's campaign. He can run it how he wants. It doesn't bother me. I just wanted to make sure.
No. Okay then. Making me curious, but
Can we
alright.
get the name of the town?
I don't think we asked yet.
Yeah, you didn't ask yet.
Okay, well then Issa's gonna ask, what is the name of this town actually?
I'm glad. Hold on. I am glad you asked. He is glad, I'm not, because this is going to be a hell of a pronunciation
Type it in
issue. I'm gonna try it first before I type it in chat. Mythinluma. Mythinluma. Mythinluma.
Okay. Very interesting place you have here.
Thank you.
Different types of elves and, as you put it, half humans living together.
Well, we have other types of elves mixed with other races as well. We have half elf, half fiend. We have half elf, half lycanthrope even.
wonder, would I have been a third of each?
I need everybody who gives a shit to roll me a history check.
History check.
History check.
All right. That's oddly on
That's
brand
so
for
appro-
Kai.
Yeah, very
So
appropriate for Kai.
on brand for
This isn't about fighting. I don't care. He's too busy looking at a butterfly.
Why two birds?
And apparently
stop
Stone's
leaving?
following his lead.
Okay. Does Euphoria give a shit at all or nah?
Huh.
Osh.
Sorry, what?
Does Euphoria give a shit at all to do the history check or not? Because, like, you don't have to if you don't care. But I want to make sure everybody has a chance to roll if they wanted to.
No.
Okay. Phenomenal that the two people with elven blood rolled to clear the check. Fantastic. So as he says, half elves with fiends and half elves with werewolves, two things hit very very hard with you.
Issa would actually pipe up on the half lycanthrope. Oh, is that what you and David are making, Perla?
How close is Issa standing to Perla?
I'm next to her.
She's getting slapped.
Anyways,
Gonna dodge it. It was relevant. She would totally say that.
And
Those of
Perla
you-
would slap her.
and those of you who cleared the check would
Sorry.
note that the Lytheri elves and the Dark Sun elves fit that bill.
The light fairy.
The Lytheri elves, from Prin's book, it said, because you were only told by David that they exist. So there's these, and
Fiend. Or the
no, those are the half werewolf. And there is a difference between a Lytheri elf, which is half elf, half lycanthrope, and an elf infected with lycanthropy. You would be
Right.
the latter. This is somebody who is born into lycanthropy, and somebody
Right,
who is
like,
born an elf having a child, and that is what a Lytheri elf is.
Right.
So
What Perla and David are making.
That's not even
So-
close to what's happening.
So I would say also no, because it is a matter of time. To give it kind of a real world perspective, if you have here, we'll use me as a real world litmus here. I am half Mexican. I am not a quarter Spanish, quarter Native American. Does that make sense? Because Spaniards and Native Americans made Mexicans thousands of years ago. So it's it's the mixing of the races plus time makes the new race. Does that make sense? I'm asking that as a DM. Does that track for everybody? Okay.
I don't know if my
Okay.
microphone
Okay.
picking up or not.
Okay.
Discord's been doing stupid stuff with the noise gating, so if you make small answers, it'll sometimes just not broadcast at all.
Okay. But yeah, so it is the difference between somebody being half Hispanic, half Native American versus being a Mexican. So, but to them, they don't know the difference. So, because again, time passes differently for elves. So, but those elves are there. The arenal elves are not here.
I imagine we would see them from here.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're not giants. I mean, well, they
were...
So, hold on. Let me look at the thing. Make sure I have it right. They are 10 to 15 feet tall. So they're about Goliath size. So like La and Talia that you've already met, they're about their size.
Gotcha.
So not quite as big as Nero, but bigger than you. They are classified as large creature. So they would be these people. Anyway. You hear him explain about the city, and he'll explain like there are like kind of subsection areas as you can note through the areas. Obviously the sea elves are going to be closer to the water, so you're going to see this part. he'll actually explain each one of the, like, so the sea elves are kind of located here, wood elves are going to be located here. High elves that are not part of the royal family are going to be over here. This is going to be the drow quarters. This is the royal family, which consists of one of each of the elven races. What else did he say was here? Pallid elves, I think, would be here. No. Yeah.
What elves? What
Wood elf. The pallid
Protected.
elves.
Pallid?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Pallid elves are the other ones on the shore. So there's all this brown stuff here. That is them. The I'm gonna write it out real quick to. These are the ones that are here on top of the Litharian Dark Sun. Okay. We got Lithari Elf, Dark Sun Elf, Pallid Elf, High Elf, Wood Elf, Moon Elf, Sea Elf, Drow. And I'm going to go ahead and start labeling these so that we know where they are. Sea Elf. Pallid Elf. Moon. Just to kind of help everybody. Moon Elf, Wood Elf, High Elf, Pallid Elf. Elf. Drow. This entire upper quarter is Drow, by the way. Missing. The Elf Drow. Elf. High Elf. Oh.
Wow, elf.
What?
Wow, elf.
The fucking woo.
What? Where?
Where it's supposed to say wood elf.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
They're woo elves.
Woo!
Woo.
There's just a bunch of partying elves. They're just called the Woo Elves. uh,
Stop. Okay. All right. You see he kind of explains where everybody is, and you can kind of see like there's like color discrepancies in the area. The Dark Sun Elves area doesn't look great. It looks like it is not for the not because of people treated them badly. It is their own doing that the Dark Elf area or the Dark Sun Elf area looks so bad. It looks like if a city was left if a section of a city was left ungoverned and they just kind of went, okay, we're gonna close this off and let them do their own thing. That's kind of what happened.
I'm sorry, I'm not muted. I apologize. Me and Courtier are thinking the same fucking thing.
Let me guess. Or that.
I mean... oh my god. Okay, anyways.
Both things can be true. I know. I'm aware. You kind of note some key things. Obviously, oh, shut up right now. You notice that the moon elves are kind of protected around some really strong forces. Like the Pallid Elves, the Dark Sun Elves, and the Sea Elves are very aggressive types of elves. So you'll notice that the Sea Elves are kind of have the docks in like close to the ocean area. Actually, I'm gonna switch this up. Only because this seems more like sea elf kind of thing. They're more of the coastline. It's covered by them. Anyways, so you get the sea elves are kind of like very involved in the coastline. The Pallid Elves also have coastline, but they're kind of breasting over the Moon Elves because they're a little bit more of a stronger force. Imagine them as if a high elf had a cause. They're still, self-righteous and sanctimonious, but they're like Where a high elf kind of is like, oh, I'm better than you, blah blah blah. I'm high society, etc., etc. A pallid elf would be like, all right, well, I'm better than you, and that's why I have to protect you. Dark Sun elves are just fiendish elves, very aggressive. High elves, you already know. You'll note that the wood elves kind of have the farmland um, under their control and a little bit of forestry. You'll notice the Lethari elves have a lot more forestry than the wood elves. And they're kind of like close up on the cliff and everything. And then the drow have all these different, like, these kind of mansiony looking houses. There's not as many of them, but these like sprawling quarters allow for imagine if mansions were duplexes, if that makes sense. So like you have these huge houses that incorporate several families within that house. So it's kind of like, so Drow kind of held on to that clan aspect. The Drow in here kind of held on to that clan aspect when they came here. So like when I say a house, I mean like lineage. So like this is, you know, the patriarch or matriarch of the family, and then like all of the cousins, the fucking aunts, uncles, grandkids, like everybody with that fucking last name lives in this mansion. And that's why the Drow have their own quarters, because whereas most of the elves function in this city as a single household or single family household or whatever, the Drow hung on to that kinship, that clanhood, and they're housing several people in one building. I don't know if Perla has a house to call her own, but if Perla is knowledgeable about Drow culture enough, would pick up on, oh, okay, the Drow here are still hanging on to that aspect.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna sit there and kind of explain that bit to the city, and he's gonna ask, well, where do you want to go first? Kind of looks over the party expectantly.
I mean, we're in this place now, so may as well just show around the Drow area.
Very well. Is there any particular house that you would like to visit?
Are there any good magic shops here?
Well, tons, but it depends on what type of magic you're looking for. If you're looking for kind of a nature-esque aspect. You'd want to talk to either the wood elves or the sea elves, possibly even the moon elves. If you're looking for something a little bit more tangible, like a wizard or a sorcerer would do, I would probably think the high elves, drow, pallid elves also. The Lithari are also very well versed in nature. If you're looking for something a little bit more pact magic wise, a little bit on the dark side of things, the dark sun elves will be where you need to go. They deal in contracts and the like that you would typically associate with being a warlock. So it all matters if you're looking at nature magic or arcanic magic or, dark pact magic. They all have different themes about them. I tend to favor the nature magic of it all. He kind of motions over himself, but I'm sure that's a given.
She's gonna smile at him and say, "Why don't you bring me to your favorite shop?"
Well, that would be in the Wood Elf area. It's a ranger shop. He kind of looks you over and goes, "You don't strike me as a ranger, so I don't know how you would benefit."
Why is this? No, I'm a bit of bard, a bit of rogue myself. But I sure do like magical items.
I see. Well, I can bring you to my favorite shop, but again, it would be ranger stuff. So it's up to you whether or not you want to.
Well, what I mean, do you know a shop that you think might interest me, or maybe one of my allies?
I suppose I do. If you're looking for, again, general arcanic things, you see him kind of think for a second. Halderale shop. I will spell that for you. That is the name of
Harold Holdixer?
You know, the shop or a person?
that is the person who runs the shop. He will tell you. and it just says Haldorils. Haldriel. Haldriel.
Do you use
How
a name
real.
generator?
For elves, absolutely.
Well,
I was
lead
just
the way.
You come up with these names, but okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we heard you. We're just doing shopping episode stuff anyways. At
Oh
this
god,
point.
oh god, I feel embarrassed. But did we ask if there was any one person in charge, or is it just like a group of people coming together to like discuss policies or something?
You see, he told you already, but he will say that within the castle, there, as you can see, there is. You see there's like 8 different locations on this castle that look to be kind of throne room-esque areas that kind of explain each of these 8 thrones represent a
District.
Yeah, each of the elves that lie within this area has a monarchy representing them inside that castle.
Okay.
So it is basically like, so each area has their own way of governing, and they answer to that monarch for their area. It's kind of like
Different parts of the city having different parts of the rules. Okay.
right. If I could like give a real life aspect of it, it's kind of like each of these areas exist as like a state, and each of those monarchs represent like a governor or something like that. And
I
then
can
they
see that.
all come together for stuff that affects the city overall. So they each control a section of their city independently, but they function as a council for the city overall.
Okay.
So like if there's a particular threat to the Dark Sun Elves and then nobody else, that is the responsibility of the Dark Sun Elf Monarch to handle that. But if there is a city, like a
citywide
citywide
problem.
threat, yeah, if there's a citywide threat, the entire council will come together and be like, all right, how do we deal with this? So like if you came in here and just started walloping on the Moon Elves, and just didn't go
Didn't bother the
anywhere
rest
else,
of
they would leave it to the Moon Elf Monarch
to try to
to-
handle.
to try to handle it. That's a bad example because they also have kind of peace treaties with each other.
And
like
if
I
one
said,
and if one encounters a problem, the others would could potentially intervene.
yeah, because that's why I said like the Pallid Elves and the Sea Elves and everything, they're kind of protecting that area to get to the Moon Elves. So you would meet with them as a force first because they've kind of vowed to protect the Moon Elves since they are incredibly pacifist.
Understood.
So like the laws are kind of weird. A better example, I guess, would be if there was an issue of famine or starvation or something like that,
Right.
It is up to the Moon Elf Monarch to get those supplies. And if they want to receive help from an allied area, that's on them. But typically, they are in charge of their section of the city, and then come together as a city. But there is some overlap. There is overlap. So like the Moon Elves could be like, hey, we really are starving. Sea Elves, can you give us some fish? And the Sea Elves would be like, yeah, sure. So it's very tied together. Like it's like a tapestry. So that's why I said the best way to kind of explain it is like governorship and then a council. And of course, he's gonna tell you all of this, which you have not gotten his name. And
May I have your name?
yes, he will give you his name here in a second. What the fuck? No, this specific person was in my notes. I just gotta find it. Helliware. This. Helliware. Sorry. So I don't use a generator for wood elves. I specifically use a Welsh translator. Because all wood elves have Welsh names. As per canon, from the person who I made the Rosen for in the first campaign she ever appeared in. So I kind of kept that tradition. And Helliware is Welsh for hunt. Yep.
Oh. It's a good thing I'm not a fae. Did he give me his name? Anyways. Well, lead the way to Haldril's shop.
Right. So he's going to take you to, I guess, this shop right here.
I think we've done a shopping episode in an eternity. Good way to deal with Zai not being here. Hello, Bronze Chat.
Still out and about by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's doing something.
As you approach the shop,
Whoa.
he's not that big. He's,
Gigantic.
You're a big man.
Aw, Kai likes the owl.
Kind of likes the owl. This is great.
Willa hangs out with the drow while we go shopping.
That's not even close.
I would say.
I was joking. Also, if Perla's been hanging out with Kai for an hour, she would be healed.
Yeah.
The Healy Dealy, yeah. Oh, sorry, not Healy Dealy. What is this name again? Asura's Wind?
Sounds
I didn't
right,
realize.
but it's still like Healy Dealy's a part of it still. So.
The Healy Dealy has been integrated into Asura's Wind, so yeah.
The Healy
Yes.
Dealy effect is what's healing the Perla
Yes.
and everyone else. Anywho, what sort of wares do I see upon entering the shop?
You see a plethora of just like arcanic trinkets, and you see a high elf kind of with a like chiseled cut jaw. He looks uh very, I say, not quite middle-aged, but not young anymore. I would put him. Rosen is effectively in her 40s, so I would put him. Mid-30s, low to mid-30s, so like 33, 34-ish in terms of like how. So,
Gotcha.
hello. I see you've come to take a gander at my wares. May I ask who is visiting me this day?
Well, I go by Issa, and I
Issa,
was told that you might have some special
And
things in your shop.
Who are your
for me.
friends? Who are your friends? I'm sorry, I like to get to know everybody.
This fellow over here, Stowe. This cutie's Euphoria.
Euphoria, yes.
This young man is Kai, the one made of
Hi.
snow.
Hello.
Hello.
And the quiet one in the corner, the drow, is Perla.
Perla, wonderful. So we have Issa, Perla, Kai, Euphoria, and Stoke.
Close enough.
Doth.
Spoke?
Stoth just like rubs his face a little bit. Stoth.
Growth.
Kai
Whatever.
just is laughing.
Whatever.
Okay, moving on.
Giggling
Yes.
as well.
I am. Apologize if I get your name incorrect again, Stote.
Stoth just he's just doesn't know how to react right now. He's just holds it in at that point. It holds a sigh in at that point.
He kind of tilts his head one more time and tries again. Sprout.
Whatever. What kind of wares do you have around here?
Dragon is a bit hard for me. I apologize.
Just go.
It's the scales. They're extra tough.
It's the pronunciation. My tongue doesn't.
All right. Do you want a common translation of my name then?
That would be wonderful.
Locket.
Lock it?
How do I pronounce this in common correctly? Lock.
Luck?
Lock.
Lock. Lock.
Like the little lock, like a little lock pad over there, sort of thing. Tries to I guess he accidentally gestures at one of the mystical items or something like that.
Oh, like a lock and key. Yes, lock.
That one, yes.
If you prefer me, I will call you Lock until I can better formulate the draconic with my mouth.
That'll do then.
Very well. I will work on it. And he kind of points at you a little bit, and makes another attempt. Chart.
Not even close. The Stoth just kind of like rubs his head a little bit, but then he just chuckles slightly. You'll get the hang of the words eventually. Now, anywho. Now, we were told that you have some interesting wares around here.
Yes. Yes, I do. He just kind of blankly stares at you.
Can we see them?
Oh yes, you can see they're one right behind me. Yes. And just goes back to blankly staring at you.
Okay. All right.
You get the sense that this dude is probably not all there.
Can you give us a detailed explanation about the items that you're selling here?
Each and every one, that would take days.
Okay. All right then. How about the interesting ones that our group is curious about? I would imagine Issa.
I find all of my items are interesting.
This is going to be a day. Issa, you wanted to come here, right? You wanted to see his wares?
Yes, I was hoping he had something special, something powerful that I might make use of.
By his logic, everything in here is pretty interesting.
Issa looks around the shop for anything that catches her eye.
Roll me a... Do I want to do perception or investigation? What higher?
Perception would be she's looking around the shop. Investigation would be she's looking at maybe like a case or a specific group of things, I would think.
Okay, so in that case,
would you like Stealth to help out with that?
We'll do a perception on that one. So here I'll give you the opportunity. You can either have Stoth look for you and give him the help action for advantage, or you can look yourself and Stoth will give you the help action. But you have to decide before
the roll.
I think Issa would be the one looking, and Stealth would have an idea of what she would be looking for, so he would be helping her.
Well,
Okay,
I do have like a 23 in perception, so I just wanted to check with you if you wanted to do that.
I'm sorry, you have a plus 23?
Do you want me to roll to show you?
Hey, Stealth, I'd like to help you help me.
That's what I thought.
There we go. Okay.
I thought my plus 15 was big.
Yeah, see?
Okay. So that's 35. No, roll an advantage because Issa's helping you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're helping me help
Oh,
you.
I failed.
What?
I rolled a 1.
I love the fact that even on a failure, it's still a 35 because of reliable talent.
I rolled a
Good
nat
lord.
1 on perception.
Ah, I would have had to have rolled a nat 20 to get that. That is disgusting. I hate it. Thank you.
This is why stealth. This is why stealth is the active one of trying to look for trouble.
So, anyways,
No,
30
Issa's always looking for trouble. She just doesn't see it coming.
Meanwhile, stealth can see it a mile away, apparently.
Right. Yeah, he could see Issa get to the top of the cliff even.
Anyway.
Anyways, what does stealth find for Issa?
So, a 35 will net 8 items in particular that look interesting.
Oh.
Of this, the items are golden braided cord. It looks like it's woven gold. It's about, I want to say, if you were to take the tip of your middle finger and then put it right where your wrist meets your forearm, so like after the bend of your wrist, that's how long the cord is, and it looks like it's just woven gold.
Sorry, I found a GIF on something stupid. On something stupid.
You find an emerald mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle. They're both made of like just. It looks like they're made of emerald. The
Is your D&D?
you find
She has to post a picture of it.
Oh.
you find a double how do I put this? So you know how in real life you have like double-necked guitars, whatever. This is a lyre that has 2 sides to it, so you could like play. It's basically like a double lyre. These are all radiating magic energy, by the way. Every item that I have listed.
Right, right. I haven't found a good use for the devil's golden fiddle.
There is a glass bottle with a ship inside of it, and inside this glass bottle, the ship is sitting on some like some rocking waves as like a tempest forms around it.
Your uh, your character's looking at her hand.
Um, you see what appears to be a tiny little, I want to say
A what?
it's like it's a you can't tell what it is at the moment, but it appears to be a um like a bar, like almost like a solid bar made out of a metal that you can't identify at the moment. But the bar kind of gives vibes that there might be more to it than just that.
Right?
Um, what else does he have?
These four things that grabbed our interest, right?
There's actually 8.
Yeah, he said 8. We got
Oh.
3 more.
Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of things.
There is
Issa's gonna need to borrow some money. She spent all her money on potions for everyone.
there's like this weird gun you can see.
A gun?
It looks vastly different than any gun you've seen before. It looks it has like this little ball on the end of it, and it has like this weird dish type thing on the back of it, and like 3 rings in between the ball and the dish. So it's like normal gun until you get to like the top part of the gun where like just above the trigger is the dish, and then the barrel has these 3 rings, and then at the end of the barrel is a ball. It almost looks like for you as players to kind of help describe this. Yes, exactly. It looks very much like that, except for one of those that last ring like right at the barrel is a dish instead of another ring.
That was like the first thing that came up when I looked for alien laser gun.
It's a ray gun.
Ray gun, that's the word. Not to be confused with
What?
Ray gun, that's the name of that quote unquote dancer.
Oh, I see.
Let's get 2 more. You see a pocket-sized terracotta bull, and this pocket-sized terracotta bull actually looks really familiar to you guys. This looks like one of the ones that was had by the party from the future.
Wait, what?
There's it's
Terracotta bowl?
yeah, it's like a little charm. It's probably about the size of uh be it's about the size of a $50. And it's like a little bull charm made out of terracotta. So
Bowl charm made out of terracotta?
yeah, so it's like a dark red clay.
Oh.
And you do recognize that as something, an item that the party from the future had. Yeah, like it fits into the palm of your hand. Like but it's in the shape of a bull.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a really shallow bowl that I found a picture of.
And then not a bowl, a bull, bull.
Oh, a bowl.
Bowl. Oh,
Yes,
That is a very different. That's a very different context then.
terracotta
Yeah.
bowl. Okay.
Yeah,
That is.
but it is that size. It is that size. And then finally, the item that you see is a floating, glowing dome.
Floating what?
Glowing stone.
Oh. Does anyone in our party
Which
have a reaction to
you
that?
guys, you don't even need to roll this, would immediately clock as an iron stone.
What does
Yeah,
this
so-
ion stone do? Isa's gonna ask.
First, me as a DM needs to figure out who the fuck has an iron stone first.
Well, I think.
Needs to
I
figure out
think
what.
Perla
Why
ended
can't I
up.
hear anything?
Hello.
I said me as a DM needs
Okay,
to
there
figure
we
out who has an iron stone first.
Well, Stoth got handed his. I think. Perla ended up finding one from a grave. That just
Isa has one.
Huh?
I think that's it.
I think
Yeah.
only 2 of us have those. I think.
No, there's
No.
three of you.
Oh.
Isa has one that lets her do reaction spells. But
Oh,
there
right.
cannot be offensive spells, which is like
Right, defensive
super
spells.
limited. But
So that leaves Kai, Euphoria, and David then, right?
Yeah.
so Isa's gonna ask, "What can you tell me about this stone?" and point to the iron stone.
This stone is known as I have to figure out which one it is. Give me a second.
Well, hopefully it's for one of the 2 people who are with us. It's either gonna be Euphoria or Kai. It's for David. Isa will totally sabotage him getting it, but. Oh shit. Kidding. Did you guys see that Team Fortress 2 got an update today?
Did the snakes get like a extra layer of designing? What happened?
A ton of things. The patch notes are like pretty long for a game that came out 2 Overwatches ago. So impressive that they're still updating that. See, when did the orange box come out? Let me look at my copy.
A long time ago, I imagine.
Let's see here. My copy of the Orange Box is from 2007. That game is about 20 years old and they're still updating it.
Through the Aegis Paladin smite! Through the Aegis Paladin smite!
Come
Oh,
back.
did you drag
No,
him back?
I dragged him back so that he can still hear on the stream.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Braun made it to 111 followers.
Nice.
111.
A lot of community fixes by the looks of it.
Yeah. Leads to at least 4 maps. Several taunts. It's still a fun game. It's just, you know, if you aren't playing it, it can be hard when you get into a server full of people who are way too into it. There's a lot of bots. Forgot I installed this game. I've got something called Mama's Sleeping Angels. Some weird, like, horror exploration game. Very weird. With flip phones and Web 1.0 things.
Sorry.
Oh god, this creepy Meowmix commercial's on Twitch. Why is it like...
What's so creepy about it?
It's like super jank movement cat puppet looking things, but you can tell they're not actually puppets. It's... ugh. Uncanny Valley vibes.
Okay, so this is called the Blind Bandits Awareness Ironstone.
Blind Bandits Awareness.
Yes. He will explain, while having this Ironstone, you cannot be surprised. You're unaffected by difficult terrain. Your speed cannot be magically reduced. You're immune to being paralyzed, restrained, Or I think there's one more.
He's looking at the shopkeep, just looking at his list of things.
He's got like a little notepad he's looking at. What's this
I want to
scribble I
make
wrote
sure.
down here?
I'm looking through my notes.
I
Like
know,
have,
I'm just-
I have
I'm-
these ion stones. Yeah.
I know. I'm just imagining it. It's just like, whoop.
That might be good for Kai. Right?
Okay, so you cannot be surprised, restrained, paralyzed, stunned, and you're immune to difficult terrain, and your speed cannot be magically reduced. So shit like Sentinel, 0 effect on you. Or no, Sentinel would still work, slow would not.
Issa's like,
Oh, and Charmed Fright. You can't be Charmed. Jesus
Charmed
Christ.
what?
You can't be Charmed or Frightened either, so you can't.
Oh,
I'm just gonna throw this stone. I'm gonna throw this stone up right now so that we kind of deal with it.
So we have a new rock.
rock. Gonna be either Kai or Euphoria who get that.
I have a very specific. That she would get, not this one.
That who would get?
Euphoria.
Okay.
There is a
I was-
better
I was
one for
thinking-
me.
I was thinking
This
that
is-
was. kind
This
of
is Kai. This is a Kai thing.
Hey Kai, I think that
Yeah?
stone's got your name written all over it. What kind of price do you have on that, Haldreal?
The stone itself is quite a rare one. I haven't seen one since. But I'd be willing to let it go for 500 platinum.
Is Kai gonna negotiate at all?
What else does it do?
Uh,
Well, we didn't get a handout, by the way, if you were trying to do that.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
putting the.
He's putting a handout up.
Welcome back.
Did I get AFK'd?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you did when I brought you back.
Okay. Yeah, I figured because my voice chat window was closed.
So,
So-
to catch you up, we are in Haldreal's shop.
Alright,
Bunch
hang
of
on.
magic items. We're he needs it.
Making a mess out of everything.
Yeah, so like I said, being a doe.
What
Tomorrow.
are you, like you're rooting around for something.
Okay. So there we go. It is difficult terrain does not cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither cannot reduce any of your speeds, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, surprised, paralyzed, restrained, or stunned.
Mysterious note.
My bad.
Yeah, it just.
And the picture
Give it a moment.
disappeared,
Give it a
but I
moment.
think that's roll 20 breaking.
It is called the Blind Bandit's Awareness Stone. Again, difficult terrain does not cost you any extra movement. Your speed cannot be reduced by any magical means. Sentinel still works. It is not magical. But you cannot be surprised, charmed, frightened, paralyzed, restrained, or stunned. Which,
Said it's
in
called the
my
Blind Bandit Stone.
the Blind Bandit's Awareness Stone.
Ah. Would you take 400 platinum pieces for it?
I could part with it for 450.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right, 450 platinum off your thing, and you got this stone. It is yours.
Hi, what are you doing, sweetheart? Yes.
So now there's only 2 party members that need an iron stone now.
What are you doing? Hi, can I help you?
I might change yours up a little bit later on, depending on how because right now it doesn't seem as powerful as some of the others.
Uh-huh.
But that difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement is a killer one, because that's going to affect a lot of people.
Huh?
That's dog. Kuna, come here. Hi. You're fine. If you'd like to see the dog that we are now housing. Puppy.
Aw. Aw.
Yeah.
There's Pupper. What's that on his jacket?
There, I changed it again.
It's a
I think
service,
that'll-
it's a service dog jacket.
Oh, okay.
She's a service dog in training.
Aw.
Yes, you're a service dog in training.
Oh, she's go. Oh, she sounds like she's going to be one of the hard workers then. There she goes.
Is that an Aussie?
Yes. Or a healer. What are you doing? Come here.
Aw.
Hey!
Hi, puppy. Yes.
And Disney copyright strikes Broad Stream.
Huh? Oh.
Come here. Sit. Sit.
Did you see the thing
I think you're off key enough that it won't matter.
Did you see the thing I changed to your stone?
No. My stone?
It
Yeah.
just.
I
My
put one last thing in there.
Kai items. Blind
Oh,
Bandit
okay.
Threads.
That's interesting.
So Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. Magic cannot reduce any of your speeds. You can't be charmed, frightened, surprised, paralyzed, restrained, stunned. And you roll initiative at advantage.
That's a little busted.
Kai is not nearly fast enough to be Kai.
So yeah, apparently one of our power up items that Dalton is leaving to us is just here. That's interesting.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I thought no, I was just I thought it was interesting is all. He leaves it in the most interesting of places, to be honest.
No, the Iron Stones, that's not Dalton.
Oh, this is something else entirely then. Okay.
Yeah, no, those are just items you find throughout the
adventure.
Yeah. So
Understood.
okay, so
Sorry.
you guys have now bought the Iron Stone. So all that remains is the golden woven cord, the emerald mortar and pestle, the double lyre, the ship in a bottle with like the torrential storm and the high waves and everything like that. There's an unidentified metal bar, a weird-looking gun, and the bull that is made out of terracotta. Bull, B-U-L-L.
I want to pick up the ship in the bottle and examine it, and see if the storm feels like it's really there.
Yeah, it feels like it's there.
I guess I would look at the weird-looking gun curiously, but his attention would definitely be dragged to the terracotta bowl because I'm pretty sure you mentioned the future party had it apparently.
Yes, the future party did have it.
I'm trying. Oh god, I feel bad.
Okay, so
But
as you're
feel like
picking that up, he's gonna keep an eye on you, on the ship, just because he doesn't want it to be broken. And before he allows anything else to be picked up, he wants Issa to kind of put it back down, so he knows.
Come here. Yeah. The Stoat's gonna back off at that case.
Yeah,
then.
he'll let you guys examine the objects, but he doesn't think you're gonna steal from him, but he thinks you're gonna break them.
All right,
Well-
the Stoat's just gonna examine the terracotta bowl then.
Okay.
Picking it up.
As you pick up the, what's up?
Yeah, so I'm holding the bottle with the storm. Does that the storm is really there? It's a real storm, and it is affecting.
This ship.
Roll me an Arcana.
Sorry, I'm gonna step away for a minute again because I'm hungry and I'm starting to get a little lightheaded.
How did you roll a 1?
I'm
Do you
not
want
very
to assist us
smart.
with that? Do you want me to drop what I'm doing to assist with that?
Probably.
What are you doing?
This ship is pretty.
I'll give you another. I'll help you out and let you have a reroll.
Yeah, go ahead and do that at advantage. Okay, 17. Hits better.
Oh my god.
I will say you are, yeah, you get a sense that there is a, it feels like it's a storm that was stored in here through magical means. You feel as if it's insulated enough to where you would not be able to interact with it without removing the bottle as part of the
Removing the cork on the bottle here.
Well, like something that some kind of process through the bottle. So like if you were to crack the bottle or open the cork or whatever,
So
then
glass
you could
itself-
kind of get through to the storm. But also you kind of get the idea that if you were to mess with this bottle, you would set off whatever magic is holding this storm inside of this bottle. That's why he's kind of like really, yeah, he's kind of like really like making sure you don't break this item in particular, because he seems to believe that if you were to open or break this item, it would be disastrous for his shop.
Issa's gonna carefully set it back down. What's with the storm in a bottle?
Yes. That is.
DM notes.
Well, I have to find.
I can just imagine Kai's just kind of like the stone floating around his head. He's attempting to like look at it, but also can't.
It's just floating around him.
I guess Kai would feel it there, right? But wouldn't be able to interact, or wouldn't know. Wouldn't be able to see it, obviously.
No, but he can see it in his own way. Like,
Even though it's like floating.
I feel like he would, but I don't know. I guess that would be some Drez question. That would
What's
be
up?
a Drez question. Would Kai? He like? I would imagine that he'd be able to see the rock.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you so desired.
Okay.
This is an insanely complicated item, so I have to.
Be very careful with this.
Yeah. go. It's it's a it's a
lot
doozy.
of yeah.
Oh boy! Why did you
I
have
was muted. That's a lot of words. Too
Yeah.
bad I'm reading them.
bottled Armada?
All right, I set it down, so go ahead and look at your terracotta bowl while I read this mess.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I return.
Welcome back. We have Issa has examined a bottled Armada, apparently.
Oh, fantastic.
I guess yeah, Stoth would be Stoth would look at the terracotta bowl curiously, and I guess he would ask what these are. He has a feeling he knows already, but he's just gonna ask just to be safe.
I found this item just outside of Augustine in my travels. There was a big crater in the sand, and inside that crater I found this item. Roll me a history check, Stoth.
Okay.
I'm helping.
With that history, I'm just gonna tell you, that based on the information he gave you, you think he's probably describing the spot where the shooting star went down due to so much
Sufficient power, yeah.
yeah, because his power was being diverted between two different timelines
Right.
and it couldn't handle it, so he's describing where the shooting star went down.
And this was
Wait. Yeah, go ahead.
and this was Huh. Place sounds familiar. And you're saying
I haven't figured it out what it does yet. If you
Kona.
want to, I will accept a flat investigation. No help from anybody.
Sit.
I mean, like,
Sweetheart.
just straight up investigation?
Yeah, straight up investigation. You no advantage, and no help from anybody.
Okay. I can try rolling it.
Okay.
Does a 31 do anything?
Yeah, 31. You kind of
Kona.
spinning it around in your hand.
Alright.
At the back of the
Sit.
at the back of the bowl, like kind of like
You're okay.
where the back of the head meets the neck, kind of like where you think like a brain stem would be.
Right.
There appears to be a indent on it, as if it has like some sort of button or switch.
Stone's not gonna push it. Not until there's a safe way of doing this. He's curious, but he doesn't want to like accidentally break any merchandise in here. Considering that's bottle Armada, I
would say
if it's
based on. Okay, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go ahead. It's kind of like based on what he sort of remembers. If
Una.
I think he
Here.
remembered the terracotta bowls as like a small thing
okay.
that can turn into a large thing as like a mode of transportation. I think.
No,
If I,
incorrect.
that is what I was then.
No.
Very silly.
You with the history you had before, you remember the the it was specifically Vorga. This is actually Vorga's item.
She dropped her shit into the past.
She dropped her shit in the past. This is actually an item that belongs to Vorga. You remember her holding the item
Kuna, come
and
here.
then sprouting wings.
Kuna. Kuna. Come here, puppy. Kuna. Kuna.
Well, like
You also kind of look at this and you feel that it's much more sturdy than the bottled Armada. So if you wanted to click it, you could. With the information you have, would just assume that you would sprout wings if you clicked it.
You're okay. Kuna. Come here. Kuna. Come here.
I feel like it's. I'm not sure why, but it feels like if I try clicking it in the middle of a store, it could like have wings sort of bash into things. So Stoat's gonna like try to move in an area where it's the surprise wings aren't gonna hit anything.
Okay.
Well, in a safe location where it doesn't like do anything within the shopkeeper's sight, of course, making sure he doesn't go out the door with it.
Yeah.
Sit.
He doesn't want to cause trouble already. And he's going to attempt to, I guess he's going to try clicking the item clicking the button that he found.
As you do, you sprout these feathery wings from your back. They appear to glow.
Kuna. Come here.
They're only temporary till either their time runs out or until you click it again. Immediately after you do this,
What are you doing? You're okay.
Haldriel will look at you and go, "Oh, so that's what it does. That will drive up the price."
I mean, that's what
You want to go back
Stoat
upstairs?
just kind of shrugs. I figured as much.
Fine.
I heavily appreciate you showing me this, and that will also come into play with the price as well, as a bit of a generous offering on my behalf. Well done, Smoke.
Just go with the common name for now.
Lock.
Thank
Lock.
you.
So you found this where our ship crashed. And
Stoat goes over the psychic link. Yeah, most likely one of our future friends ended up dropping it.
In his defense, your ship was not there when he found it.
right,
So-
right.
To him, he just found a crater with an item in it.
So Issa's gonna try to persuade him to reduce his cost even further. That
Stoat-
is the goal there.
Okay.
She's gonna say this clearly came from where our ship crashed. Then it must have been one of our allies' items. We must get it back to them. We'll gladly pay you for finding it.
Roll me a persuasion.
Am I standing close enough to the bottle?
Oh my god.
Going off?
Word.
I've literally never been able to use one with a storm. It is so disappointing because I can only make.
You know
storms
what?
Outside.
You know what? Even though I said it was insulated, I'm going to allow it. I'm going to allow it.
Trying so hard to find a way. Wow.
38? Oof.
A 19 plus 19, yes. I hit a nat 1.
Might be a hard. Yeah, that. A fucking 27. Fantastic. Yeah, no, you were able to persuade him. So originally, the price he was going to put that on was going to be for 50 platinum. He's probably looking in the range of like 10 platinum now. Between you showing him what it did, and before you did anything, it was 15 platinum. He raised it up to 50. But between you persuading him, and you like showing him what it did, he actually brought the price down to what he was originally selling it for without knowing what it did. So
15,
yeah,
right?
you're well, no, it's 10 now. So it's
10
like
now.
5. It is 5 less than what he was selling it for before not knowing what it was. So yeah, he'll let
Yeah.
it go for 10 plat.
Yeah, Stout's
Isa
gonna.
winks over at Stout.
Stout just rolls his eyes a little bit, and then he goes to pay for it. He's probably gonna make sure that it doesn't fall into anyone else's hand.
You now have 3 modes of flying.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Well, yes. Well, I'm holding on to it. Well, first of all, I'm holding on to it. So if Vorga ever comes back, I'm just gonna go like, you drop this.
Yeah,
You're
no,
lucky
she's
I-
absolutely
you're lucky I found
absolutely not coming back. By the way.
Of course. I said if, after all. I just had a brilliant idea.
You could literally throw that to any party member and they'd be able to fly.
Yes, I understand that, but it's just like I'm just saying, like, if I would just want it back, and I would get it to her the natural way. I would,
Catch up with her in the future.
yes. I just
Makes
had the
sense.
mental image of just like, just the the big boss is just like, oh, by the way, Vorga, one moment of your time, you drop this.
Cut away to a time lapse of that thing's existence
He
since
would
being dropped.
obviously if he was going to hold on to it, he would take good care of it. It's a precious adventuring item from.
No, it's how she gets it in the future. But then where did it come from originally?
We'll never know. Anyway.
Well, it actually came from you. It's one of those items that only exists through its own existence.
Anyway, yeah, Stoat's gonna. Obviously, Stoat's gonna hold on to this for now. But if, in case of emergencies, if people do need a mode of transportation, he is going to hand it over. He would just request it back once they're done with it. The Red Bull gives you wings. Amazing, Drez. You just couldn't resist, could you?
I love it so much. I'm
And it
sad
obviously.
that I didn't try to buy it.
Well, yeah, that's just too damn bad. You were too interested in a ship in a bottle.
I like that. It gives you wings and 80 feet of fly speed for 1 or plus 1 hours.
So what's up with this bar of
Anti-null.
metal? What?
What
What?
happened?
Oh,
What?
You were shouting Antinol and then just nothing.
fucking amazing.
I did have to. I did add. It does have a single charge.
Right.
Once you use the 1d4 plus 1 hours, it will recharge it.
Okay. So yeah, I think I think at this point though, Stoth would probably like hold on to it for safekeeping until somebody absolutely needed a mode of flight.
Okay. There is still the
The ray gun
The-
actually does actually draw Stoth's attention. Not ray gun, the weird looking gun. Excuse me.
weird looking gun. I have
Ow.
a
You good?
very specific piece of media that this one is from. And I need to grab that. Is Issa doing anything to kind of is Issa doing anything with the ship in a bottle? Is she buying it or
She kind of moved on to the bar of metal.
okay. So let's do the bar of metal first. And then we'll go down to the ray gun. It's the ray gun. The ray gun needs a very specific
Look to it.
thing. Do you want to observe it? Do you want to like investigate it? Are you like trying to figure out what it does?
She's just gonna ask, what's up with the bar of metal?
Ah, yes. This is some very strange unidentified metal. It seems to always produce a spoon.
I'm sorry.
A metal bar that produces a spoon?
Yes.
She's gonna get up and investigate it.
All right. What are you thinking about needing By the way, you've never had your vest investigated?
No,
Or
I was actually
if I-
going to
Okay.
do something about that while we're here.
Okay. What are you thinking about as you're looking at this bar? Are you thinking about the spoon he said, or are you thinking about something else? First, roll me that investigation.
For Issa?
Yeah.
I did need to roll at advantage. It's the
You
20.
got
That's
a
fine.
21
I'll-
under
I'll take the
your
21.
advantage.
All right, so kind of give me an idea of what you're looking for as you're doing this investigation. Are you looking for it to produce the spoon again, or are you looking kind of beyond what he knows and trying for something else?
She's gonna think of other things that a piece of metal this size could be, such as a dagger.
I'm gonna check and make sure. You don't get a dagger. The closest thing while thinking of of this and thinking of a dagger, the closest thing it produces is a chisel.
Very strange. Does it become other tools like a hammer? She's gonna think of a hammer.
It produces a hammer.
She immediately thinks of a crowbar.
It produces a crowbar. It. By the way, it's not like making these things. It's like shaping into these things as you think of them.
It's,
Right.
oh, it's
right,
reshaping.
Yeah, it's not like pooping out these items.
It's
Yeah,
becoming them.
It's becoming them.
Sure is an interesting little trinket. What are you asking for this item?
Didn't know it could do all this.
All of what? You didn't see anything.
You're gonna have to give me a disadvantage.
There's a storm in the room.
He said.
Okay, all right. So then you'll roll me a flat deception.
Fucking.
Jesus.
I have plus 19 to that roll. That one's at least decent.
God damn it.
That's fucking fantastic. You fucking 1984 this motherfucker and convince him what he saw with his very own eyes is a lie.
See, it's just a spoon, and she turns it into a spoon, and then bends the spoon. Actually, I don't know if she could.
No, you can't pin this.
Turns it into a spoon.
Stoth is just gonna go over.
Yeah,
to
you
Issa.
full on 1984 this dude.
Stoth's gonna go over to Issa. It's just like, can you stop? I understand you want to stand near the bottle, but this is not the time or place to ruin this poor guy's ideas.
Through the psychic link. You shouldn't make money off of us discovering things do more than humans do. We'll still pay you. Just not extra.
Stoth just Stoth's obviously disgruntled as he just sighs and shakes his head. Unbelievable sometimes.
So how much does he say he was asking for it?
Well, if you convince him that it's not as special as it was, so he's probably gonna ask for 500.
500.
No.
I didn't hear you.
He's deciding.
Oh, okay.
So I'm deciding if I wanted. No, he would say 100 gold. So it's like what? It's like 10 platinum. No, because he let the bull go for 10 platinum.
What
He'll
was
do 50.
okay?
He'll do 50 gold.
Alright, this is like, okay, well, I'll take it. Let me look at some other items before we decide if that's all I'm getting, though. She's gonna set it down next to the glass ship.
Stoth just rubs his face a little bit. Drez, what was the original price of that?
The original price of that.
The original price of the metal bar.
He just thought it was a spoon originally. So.
Yeah. So he wouldn't have charged that much, even if.
It was an unidentified metal bar, so.
Right.
Yeah.
And he knew that he could turn it into a spoon for some reason.
All right then.
You were looking at the gun.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Ghost was gonna look at the weird gun.
Hey, don't point that at me.
Stoke didn't even pick it up yet. Stoke just gives like a flat look over to Issa, like you're one to talk, swindler. Like over the psychic link, it's just like you're one to talk, swindler. I'd rather not cheat this man out of it any more money.
You say that like you have a lot of money or something.
Stoke just gives like a raised eyebrow. You really lost a lot of your money, didn't you? Minus cybersmith tools.
He bought a crap ton of potions for the party and always had less money than everyone else, by the way.
Oh wait, and there's one more.
And digital technician tools. Okay.
Just because I don't want that shit in my world right now.
Maybe they'll magically appear from the magical item later.
Anyway.
So, the bottled armada, if broken, turns into a tiny construct. I've been trying to understand what was happening here with this.
Where the hell
Very
did I?
confusing.
You put it in
I
my
have it
items.
open, it's just oh.
Yeah. Why is it still saying?
Do I look like Issa?
The first time
Well-
a ship in the bottle takes damage or makes an attack, the bottle shatters, spraying glass in a 5-foot radius surrounding the ship. All creatures in the area take 3 1d6 piercing damage. Actions ballistic. It's like it's weird. I want it for the storm, but not the ship. Oh man.
Okay, so you have looked at the bull. I'm actually gonna put the bull in those items because someone took it.
Yes.
So you have the. You looked at the stone. You looked at the bull. It's like half the items now.
Yeah.
Um,
Stealth was looking at the ray gun.
The ray gun. There's still the woven golden cord, the emerald mortar and pestle,
A liar.
and the double lyre.
Yeah, that's.
I got a list here.
Yeah, I see the list there.
Oh,
That's
he posted it in chat, didn't he? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Al inventore.
What's the weird gun do, sir?
Give me 1 second. 'Cause this is. throw the items thing. And edit.
This is one hell of a request, then. Whoops.
Yeah, no, it's because I can't just copy this over from my notes because it's fixed in a PDF file. So I'm just writing it out.
Do you want me to look over something else while this is?
No, I almost got it.
Okay.
Get Augustine info. Figure out where I put that. There we go. Show to plants.
Whoa. Proficiency at Dex?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, it does fire and lightning? Oh, that sounds amazing.
And it instantly disintegrates soft raw materials or less. So that is
Very
so soft
potent.
raw is wood, flesh, bone, fragile materials, which are crystal, glass, ice, cloth, paper, and rope is rough materials. I will say bone and flesh are not attached to living things. So you can't just use it to disintegrate.
Vaporize somebody.
Right.
They have to be long dead before you use
Yeah,
it,
like
before
you can
do it.
you can disintegrate a corpse, you can't disintegrate a person.
They
What
have
if you turn
they
him
have
into a
the
corpse?
Then yes.
That is very interesting. 4d6 plus proficiency plus dex. Oh man, if I try to pick up anything else, Hakone would get immediately jealous though, so I don't know if I can use it. I think that's part of the curse with Hakone. She can turn into anything, but she won't let me have anything else.
So that is the pistol. That is a lot of stuff. We're looking at the.
What are you looking for this pistol?
I know that is quite a powerful item. I cannot let it go for less than 2,000 platinum.
And Stoth looks at Issa. How much do you want it?
I mean, fire and lightning's right up my alley.
Do you want me to buy it for you?
She's still looking. Well, let's put it here with the bar. I'm definitely getting the bar. And I'm thinking about this ship. Seems to have some sort of small effect on me. How would she keep a ship in a bottle from breaking?
Very good question. Issa's very rough.
Just from pure movement alone, she would cause the ship to break out of the bottle, probably, you know? Unless anyone else in our party is proficient with, like, guns.
Perla with the Glock!
I mean, Issa's got a double-barrel shotgun.
Hey Perla, do you want a gun?
Oh boy.
She wants the blicky.
Do you want this electro-thermalizer pistol? You are a Dex Paladin, right?
Yeah.
4d6 plus proficiency plus Dex, fire or lightning damage, so... And it can be shot 4 times, so...
Oh wait, do you just pick whether it's fire or lightning?
No, they do them both at the same time.
It's a...
Oh my gosh.
It's a...
Yeah, Issa's like practically drooling over the idea of this thing. Something that does damage.
You do a lot of damage already, what do you mean?
Her max damage is like 160 or something like that. The only reason she was doing a bunch is because she drank a potion of giant. And then we forgot during the big dropping her out of the sky thing that she was doing like extra damage. But anyway.
Oh boy.
Also, there's the lever that can double the range, but what is the range?
Oh, my bad. See, I didn't fucking... that's why,
Right.
like... put it... Or...
Issa's got a shotgun, and she can already dash really quickly at her opponents, so...
50 feet, okay.
Range of 50 feet, so...
One
Yeah,
of
you would
one of
have to
these
be up close
days,
and personal.
Perla's just gonna pull the fucking Indiana Jones move, the guy like showing off
Like,
with the sword, and then she just pulls out a gun and bang.
Vaporize.
So it's like what, 50/100, or is it?
No, it is...
And it's 100 with the lever.
Yes, it is a fixed. It is a fixed thing. So if you're shooting at it for over 50, without pressing that lever, then it's
Now,
done.
This would have been perfect to have for rogue swashbuckler Perla.
Well,
Right.
Well, rogue swashbuckler Perla is not here, so we're gonna have to go with the next best thing with our tanky Perla. Okay.
Hey Drez,
Yo,
Can I give the gun to the rogue version that I can summon for a few turns?
Huh?
I think Issa wants the gun, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Issa
I-
doesn't.
Issa wants
it's a-
the gun.
Issa doesn't
Issa,
have
you
the.
have a lot of things already.
Yeah, that's
if,
true.
If Issa wants the gun, how much did he say he wanted for it? 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah, 2,000 platinum.
Doesn't.
I'll say this much. I'll let you guys discuss it over.
I don't necessarily need it.
If you want it, Perla, I would say you can give it to your summon.
Okay,
but-
that's
but-
what I was. But
It would cost a bonus action to hand it over. I will give that stipulation.
okay, so it would be that to do that every time I summon it. It wouldn't just be able to just hold it because it would drop to the ground.
Correct.
Okay.
I would imagine they would just dip in the previous spot they were, and the gun would just drop to the ground. Since I-
Don't ever say I don't do anything for you, Issa. And she pulls out 2,000 platinum.
A gift? For me? Issa's shot.
I instinctively, to be fair, I would have instinctively gone for it. However, I have a feeling somebody would be yelling at me quite a lot, so I'm going to have to pass on it.
I could even hand it off to your summon.
Yeah, but I'd have to do that every time.
It's possible because with fast hands, she'd be able to. Oh,
I don't know if Issa would know that much about Perla's
yeah, I guess not.
summon
she would,
because
that's metagaming. Never mind.
she's only summoned it once and it is invisible.
Yeah, she wouldn't know anything about that.
Clueless. I'm looking at this weapon myself, and since I'm a Dex rogue, and it's just like, oh, I want it, but then Akane just stares at me with malicious intent. Never mind.
I am this like split between Dex and Charisma.
I would have to start raising my intelligence score if I ever wanted to figure out more of my psionic spy kit. Anyway,
There's a
So-
double-necked lyre, an emerald mortar and pestle, and a golden braided cord still.
I'm looking at
If
the
I wanna-
golden. I'm gonna look at the golden woven cord.
The one item I wanted you guys
To look at the most.
Yeah, the one that I haven't, that you guys wanted
Ignored?
you to look at the most, it has
Okay.
been ignored this entire time.
I'm
We
sorry,
weren't
man.
ignoring it. We were just moving through the list. We just
That's
started at
I
the
mean,
bottom of the list.
I mean, to be fair, a floating glowing stone definitely draws attention to it.
Yeah.
And if you said that the terracotta bowl was familiar to us, like Stoth would have immediately went like, wait a minute, and looked at it. The gun was just curiosity at that point, but now
Right.
but now with all those out of the way, he can actually start looking at some of the other items now, which includes this golden woven cord.
Does one add proficiency and dex? Would I just manually put the proficiency into the plus bonus?
So you just mark it, like on the attack, you just mark it as proficient. There's a checkbox for it.
Damage though?
Wait, the damage is proficiency?
Yes.
Yes.
Just add it in manually.
I'll just add 7 in that box. This one's fire. This one's a lightning.
Yeah, there's two damage boxes there.
Range 50. 1. 4x a day with switch. The Blicky's got a switch.
It's
And I'm assuming this is a dex weapon for the attack roll?
Yes.
That's what it said.
There's no plus to the dex roll, though, for the attack. If I did this right.
Oh, wait, hold up. My bad.
Huh?
Hey, Axel.
It is a.
Come here, little guy.
It is a +6 weapon.
Oh, it's a +6. Okay.
Yes.
Plus 6 to the attack roll.
Attack roll, not the damage roll. The damage roll is very separate.
Okay, so this should be correct then.
Yes.
Then the damage would look like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it too. Okay, so I put that in right. Yay! I'm gonna put that at the top of my list.
You only get 4 shots with it, though.
That's
4 shots a
400
day.
400-foot shots, or is it 4 total shots?
4
total
total shots a
shots.
day.
Oh,
2 of which can be 100-shot range. And the changing the distance resets every day. You have to roll a d4 for your shots to be recharged going forward.
shot a day. 2 shots in 100. Whoa. Okay, so I need a. Is this supposed to be spelled electrothermalizer or electrothemalizer?
Thermalizer.
There's supposed to be an R in here.
Yeah. I'll fix that in a second.
I just wanted to make sure. I spelled it the way you wrote it, so.
This is one hell of a shopping trip.
And he said it's 1d4 per day recharge.
Yeah. There. Okay, so where are we?
So,
Locke was looking at the golden cord.
Golden cord.
all right, you.
I just end up slapping the 50 gold on the counter for the solid bar.
Okay, he'll let you take it.
I realize
Alright.
I'm probably not buying anything else here.
All right.
Go
So
ahead,
what's
sorry.
all right? So what's our golden woven cord about?
Please do not snap that cord.
Dose just blinks a bit, and he looks at it. I wasn't going to touch it if it was that delicate.
It's just that if you were to snap it, it would activate. And he kind of shows you a motion. He takes a regular cord by like nearby, and he grabs both ends with each of his hands, pushes them together, and then snaps them apart to where it makes a snapping noise. And he says, doing this to that is a problem. Only use
Okay.
it when you wish to use it.
Okay, so don't use it unless need to. What exactly is it then?
Well, I am quite glad you asked, Compote. Compote?
Isa giggles.
Not even anywhere close. Stowe's trying to keep it together at this point. It's just giving up, like, trying to correct this guy at this point.
Float!
Whatever, close enough. Just, what is it, please?
Yes, so that cord, if you were to snap it, has a daily use of the scatter spell. And once a day it will recharge at dawn.
Oh, I don't think Stoth has heard of that spell, so he just blinks a little bit in confusion. Scatter?
Yes. If you were to snap it like I demonstrated, 5 creatures of your choice that you can see within 100 or no, you don't have to see them. I forgot. Five up to 5 creatures that are within.
The hearing?
Hold on. I need to make sure I got this right. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Of course.
I will just have him say this. Kind of ease on. Okay. There. Have it.
Shatter cord. Daily use of scatter. Covers around up to 5 creatures of your choice that you see within minimum range. An unwilling creature must succeed a wisdom saving throw to resist this spell. Each affected target into an unoccupied space that you can see within 120 feet of you. Space must be on ground or on the floor. On a floor. Huh.
So yeah, you snap it. 5 creatures. You could basically reorder the battlefield if you need to. So you get like, if your party's all grouped up and they're getting hit by spells or something like that, you could just be like, oh, this person's going to cast fireball on his next turn or something like that. You can just be like, all right, cool, scatter. 120 feet away.
Huh. That's... Stuff just blinks a little bit as he then looks at this golden cord again. That sounds rather useful for... for some people. Unwilling creature. You teleport each affected target to an unoccupied space that you can see within 120 feet of you. Huh. That's not too shabby.
That is pretty cool.
Did one of a... Hey Perla, would you like to try using this thing?
What is it?
The shatter cord here. Sorry, not shatter, scatter. Excuse me.
You've been listening to Hadriel, Haldriel. My mistake. Entirely too much. While having some alliteration problems, it seems.
I could try it.
Stuff it.
Definitely seems like something that could be useful.
How much is this?
I actually have a price for that. Like a static fucking price. Imagine that.
Price.
There's no price on it. It's free.
Now, Isa.
No, I'm just making the really bad joke we all heard a million times working in stores.
Oh dear.
Okay. So
I didn't realize. Sorry.
the scroll of scatter is 25 plat. Because this is a permanent one, I would say 250 platinum.
250 platinum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's getting the scroll of scatter so I can throw it right? Scatter.
I was going to purchase it and hand it over to Perla.
Okay.
I mean, Perla can also just buy it. How much is it?
250 plat.
Easy enough.
Now there is the
double lyre and one other thing. The emerald mortar and pestle. Pestle.
Lee, you're doing it too.
Cut it out, you.
Oh, I'm not being mean about it.
Perla will go take a look at the double lyre. The double neck lyre.
ah yes. This is one of my more I want to say interesting items. It's not particularly useful, but I can let it go for 50 gold pieces.
It's like an interesting instrument.
You said 50 gold pieces. Druz?
Yes, you did.
She'll kind of pick it up, examine it. Is there anything special about it that she notices?
It is a double-strung lyre. With the two pieces of the lyre zigzagging across each other.
Okay.
It does something quite interesting. But not particularly useful to me. It's not been my most desired of items. And he will show you basically what it does.
The liar.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
I did
Playing this liar will alight the trousers of 6 creatures of your choosing that you can see within 30 feet.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Oh my god.
I'm shaking my head. So is Kai. Kai is shaking his head.
That's amazing. That's
so,
amazing.
That's so ridiculous.
I've been waiting for you guys to look at that since this started.
The
That's
dumb
amazing.
liar. We thought it would be an interesting little thing, but then it's just called liar, and then it just ignites the trousers of somebody, of 6 creatures of your choosing. Great.
That's why it's only 50 gold piece.
I was curious. I was like, that's a low price. What's the catch?
Do you think you can play it very well? I'll play it right now.
No, don't.
Everyone's pants are just gone.
Like, they can put their pants out. It's like a minor inconvenience at best. That's why it's not very expensive of an item. Like, if you, there are practical uses, I suppose, if you're like sneaking around or something and you want a distraction, and everybody's like, "Hey,
How do you
your
sneakily
pants."
play? How do you sneakily play a liar without anyone
No,
noticing?
like the person plays the liar and the pants are on fire, giving a distraction to the sneaker.
Hey, Issa, do you have any more instruments that you want to keep?
I
Wasn't-
think I'll be
Isn't
taking
Perla
this
the
one.
one who uses? Yeah, Perla uses a liar.
Not sure exactly what use I can get out of it, but we'll find out eventually.
Alright, now to our last item. Our Emerald Mortar and
Okay,
other.
as a DM, I'm gonna level with you. This is one that I have not completed yet. But I will tell you basically what it does.
Okay.
What the pestle doing?
I'll add this to my inventory.
Snowbird pants.
There we go. Liar.
Perla setting pants on fire. Hey, Corgi, come into the printing room real quick.
Okay, hang on.
Being an order I almost forgot about. I ran out of stamps, and I realized it's time for SpongeBob stamps. They're 3-dimensional. Isn't that weird? I don't think I've ever seen them do that for stamps before. They have like bubbles, and SpongeBob's eyes are like bubbly. It's so weird.
Sorry, I spaced out for a bit. Was the item described, or?
No, he's working on it. I was talking about SpongeBob postage stamps that have three-dimensional bubbles and SpongeBob eyes on them. Interesting, right? Not terribly important, but you little bastard.
So this is the Emerald Mortar and Pestle. I haven't gotten to listing the food items out, but they all do stuff different, like increasing your strength, your defense. I think there's one that provides full rations for the day.
Roll a d20 produces up to 8 instances of food. You know, I feel like this would be an amazing gift for our bartender. The ship already does that.
Magical.
Oh.
Yeah, so these foods do things. They like improve your defense or your strength or other things. I just haven't gotten around to listing the foods yet because I haven't thought of them all yet. But there are like you eat these and for the day you have like say, obviously not for you guys, I'm gonna take this one out, but grants dark vision for the rest of the day. Since you have dark vision, it's not useful to you, so.
I think everyone's got some form of dark vision at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, Liam, we have dark vision and double sight, and I forget what Kai's is. I'm just making a joke.
Just blind sight.
Blind sight. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
And
has a fucking mile of blind sight.
Oh man! So if Kai focused right now, he could tell what was going on in the castle. Or
Yeah.
even better yet, back where we just were in a fight.
Yeah.
That's... Kai, you need to abuse that.
Okay.
Don't know why you don't. Anyways. So, Perla took the liar.
Mm-hmm.
Distraction bard.
Yeah, the tool thing and the electrothermalizer. The multi.
Not buy them yet.
I gave him 50 gold, and Perla paid for the weapon.
What?
Where I was like, she gave me a gift.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I already put the weapon on there.
Yeah. I gave him the 50 gold for the multi-tool.
So then remains the mortar and pestle and the bottled armada.
Still didn't actually ask him how much he wanted. What are you asking for the mortar and pestle and the glass bottle with the ship in it?
Together, I could give you a deal, especially since you bought so much for me already today. of 5,000 platinum for the both of them together.
I don't want to have all the items, guys. Does anyone want to be the food generating machine?
Euphoria hasn't gotten anything yet.
Yeah, Euphoria, you want to buy this food mortar pestle magic food thing?
No.
No.
It's fair.
Okay. Issa's
What does
gonna
it mean
reach
by
into
magical
her
food on the?
pocket.
I will have to put those in later because I didn't get around to finishing it. It's just food that does stuff. So it's basically like potions but food.
I kind of like the idea that it gives people assists every day. So anyways, Issa's gonna reach into her front left, the lower pocket on her vest without thinking about it, to reach for 5,000 gold. What happens?
As you do,
5,000 platinum.
5,000 platinum.
Right, to pay for the,
You pull out what appears to be some papers, and these papers are colored different colors. They're like bright orange, blue, green, pink, and they have like money amounts on them. They say like 500, 100, 50, 25, and above them they have this weird word. It says monoopoly.
Oh.
well, that we gotta figure out what the deal with this vest is. That's
The one that you have?
the one that used to be a sliver.
It's over the psychic link, I hope.
Yeah. The sherbet, that I don't know what's going on.
All I know is that I heard his voice in my head, and I refused to touch it anymore.
Oh yeah. By the way, as you pull this Monopoly money out, loud moaning, just
Not
fucking
money.
yeah. It
What? Out, like audibly for everyone, or just in my head?
just in your head.
Okay, so Issa doesn't say what she just said. She's gonna be like, "Okay, guys, we're gonna need to figure out what's up with this vest. That was weird." And she's gonna shove the money back in, and
And it's like, as you're shoving the money back in, it's like,
her face goes bright red.
Stoth can only give like a "I warned you" face to her.
What is this? And she's gonna rifle around. Look
Does
for her
anyone
money.
else hear the moaning, or is it just Issa?
it's just Issa.
Okay.
I can tell from how discomforted she is that she's hearing this
Oh,
because
let's go, God.
Stoth knows, as he's gonna let the others clue the others in real quick.
Yeah, the person that the vest was meant for decided wholeheartedly, fuck this vest, and Issa got it.
And Issa's like, "Why am I even wearing this? I just picked it up because I tried to figure it out." And
Yeah, he's gonna clue everyone else in while Issa's figuring this out. Sherbet, apparent. You know that whack job Sherbet that we fought in, and he mentioned in the psychic. He's mentioning this in the psychic link. Like you remember Sherbet, right? Weird ass sliver who was very into getting close and personal with folks. I'll take that. I'll take that deafening silence as a no. Or just Discord. Discord.
Huh.
No, I can hear you. I wasn't
Okay.
responding because Issa's like blushing and like hearing just loud
Loud
in her
sounds.
head.
Yeah, that vest used to be Sherbert. And apparently he has very deep pockets. However, apparently he also talks to you in your head.
This isn't talking, Issa says over the psychic link as she finds her money bag in her pack and pulls out 5,000 platinum. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to find some more money soon. And she counts it out and gives it to Haldril. Haldril. Thanks for all the deals. Do you know anyone who could in town who might be able to help us identify what's the deal with this vest I'm wearing?
I am a powerful wizard. I can cast Identify for you.
How much for the identify?
50 silver.
Sure, I can spare that. And Stoth says as he hands over 50 silver.
Do I need to take the vest off?
No, I can identify it upon you.
I realize she's wearing like this armor that has golden lacing in it, and she's just got this like mediocre vest thrown on top of it. It's the stupidest outfit ever.
Okay. And he will cast Identify, and that is what he will tell you about the vest.
One moment, I gotta get back to my computer. I was pulling something off the 3D printer. Printing all kinds of minis and stuff for our IRL game. Our DM's like, what are we gonna do with all this stuff? Vest produces only items of sentimental value to the user. The more sentimental the item, the better item, which are produced in the 4 large pockets on the front. Objects of actual monetary value only produce trash in one of the 8 pockets on the side. 8. There's 12 pockets on this vest?
There
Yes,
sure
there's
are.
4 large ones on the front, 8 on the side.
Wait, okay. The vest of sentimentality. Wow.
Yeah, and apparently it leaves a
Jeez.
very strong impression on each use.
She's gonna think about, knowing this, she's gonna think about the necklace that she lost in the time between when she was cursed going to the past and now, that had teeth on it. And she's gonna reach into one of the pockets on the front.
You pull the necklace.
Is it the actual necklace or is it a copy?
Oh,
Would
what?
she know that?
Was it just a necklace? Did it do anything?
It was not a magical item. It was just a necklace with some teeth from her daughter's first kill, I believe.
Then it will be the
Adopted.
actual item. It will be the actual item.
She starts crying. She just tearing up and puts the necklace on, and I don't know how this is useful, but that's actually very interesting.
So we will put the vest of sentimentality in Isa's stuff.
I had to rename it in my item list. My cat is purring like crazy as I hold him, but he wants to run away.
It's Axel.
That's an Axel. He likes the pets, he likes being held, but he also doesn't like being held. Duality of cat. I guess I need to add my necklace back in.
Yep. Alright. So who is getting the bottled armada and who is getting the emerald mortar and pestle?
I thought the Armada
Well,
was already
Issa-
picked up.
Yeah, Issa
thought-
just
I thought
paid
Issa
for
was
both
gonna
of
do that.
those.
Oh,
and
okay.
Is just taking them for now, and we'll give them to someone else if someone else wants them, I guess. But the Armada, I guess, gives her the ability of advantage on charisma, persuasion, and intimidation. Oh boy.
Jeez.
It also has a million words that are... I'm still confused as to what it actually does.
Basically you break the bottle and you have a fuck ton of ships.
They small.
No, they're big ships.
Bottled
They're
Armada, medium swarm of tiny constructs. Oh, it's a swarm of small ships.
Yeah.
Oh. Like the unintended consequence of there's a storm going on in the bottle, though.
yeah.
That's why Issa was interested in it in the first place. Oh my god. Yeah, remind me to change my 8th level spell next long rest.
Alright.
Do we have anything else we needed to check out? Any items to identify our team members? Lakai Euphoria Stove?
Huh?
Any items we haven't identified yet that, since we're here, we could throw them a few silver to identify?
Actually, don't know if I have anything that I have that isn't identified.
I'll look through my list real quick. The Devil's Fiddle isn't a magical item.
I think you've pretty much figured out all the other items except for the fucking vest, which he just identified for you.
Could sell him some of my things. Since I don't need all of these Vorpal swords and... I should have traded those.
I've got this ring of mind shielding that's honestly I'm trying to remember when I got it, but it says it requires attunement.
I think that was a item that was picked up from another player's items. It does prevent your mind from being read, so like people can't do detect thoughts on you.
Gotcha.
just-
I don't know if Kai's the best person to like, what's Kai thinking about? Like,
I just picture somebody reading Kai's mind, and he's like, I bet I could fight that guy. I bet I
Yeah,
could fight
I
that
mean-
person too.
yeah, that's Kai.
You gotta be the strongest one. Just stuff like that constantly.
Some shonen ass bullshit.
Oh my gosh. We know what that does. I'm gonna attempt to. Does he sell weapons here?
No.
No. Okay, so he wouldn't be interested in
I'm going to tell you right now,
Okay.
out of all of the stuff that he sells that would be of benefit to you, you've already bought.
I was gonna sell things to him.
Oh, okay. I
was gonna
mean,
offer.
he'll buy whatever you want to sell him. But he doesn't sell those things natively. He's just
Got this Ursa's eye, and she's gonna be like, I have a few things I'd like to sell. Maybe you'd be interested. She's gonna pull out the Ursa's eye. Wait, why is there an axe? Oh, it's Sam axe. Okay. Right. She pulls out the Ursa's eye. Ooh, I forgot I had those. He pulls out 3 + 3 Vorpal swords. Three cockatrice eggs. That's it. Are you interested in any of this?
he kind of looks it over. Give you 1,500 gold for the lot.
Oh, come on. These are amazing Vorpal swords.
They're basic Vorpal swords.
Vorpal swords are basic Vorpal swords.
They're just random. They're standard Vorpal swords, and he knows that. He just sold you a Vorpal weapon that was way
Fair,
better than
Fair.
his.
Fair. What's the other thing that I just said? I don't think there's any reason she's holding on to those anymore, so she's gonna take the 1,500. It was the
Hold on.
Ursa's eye. Oh, go ahead.
Give me a second. You beat a DC 21 persuasion. I could bring the price for him up to 2,300. There you go.
You can do better than that.
Oh my
And
god.
he will offer you 2,300 for the lot.
Right, so
So that's 23 plat.
yeah,
Or-
I put it in gold.
Sorry.
I
Not
need
20
gold in my
it's
2,300 gold. I added it.
230 plat.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm putting it in gold because I have an ability that has me throwing gold at people. So,
Gotcha.
well, okay. Ursa's eye is gone. It was the Vorpal swords and the cockatrice eggs, which I don't know what I was planning with those. Great doing business with you.
Fantastic. I will be here if you need me any further.
We'll keep you in mind.
Thank you. Enjoy your days, Issa. Perla, Kai, Euphoria, Soap.
Braun, your chat's talking to you.
Huh?
Braun, Molly was saying hi.
Oh, yeah. Streamlabs was not wanting to show that for some reason.
Anyway, after that, you guys leave the shop and just go elsewhere, or
Does anyone else want to do some shopping? When Braun was leaving, I was just like, let's just turn this into a shopping episode since we're missing, one of the key players in this quest line anyways. I'm gonna ask, oh my gosh, I forgot his name. What is his name? Hellweird. Hellweird?
yes, Hellweir.
Hellweird.
Sorry, your guide.
Hellweir.
Yes, Hellweir.
Yes, Hellweird. Have you heard of any Sun Elves being anywhere? I know it's an unlikely request.
There's Dark Sun Elves. Is that what you're talking about?
No, not quite.
I see.
I feel like it might be the last of that kind. Maybe I'm just the only one in this universe.
I've heard stories of Sun Elves. Like just Sun Elves. But I have never seen one in existence.
I know I'm only half human to you, but I am, in fact, a Sun Elf.
Well, you see he's kind of thinking. Do you know what an Azamar is?
Do you know that? I don't know that.
Roll me.
I think Perla would know.
Yeah, Perla, you can roll me a religion check at advantage. Issa, roll me a history check at disadvantage.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, Issa still gets a 25, so...
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Issa,
That nat 20, though.
Issa, you heard of Asmars. You don't quite know what they're about. You get the sense that they're powerful beings. You've never seen them. But you get the sense that they're very, very powerful beings. Perla, on that religion roll, you know exactly what the fucking Asmar is. And I'll say even with that, because that's a 35, I'll say with that, you're probably able to make the connection that he's trying to make about the Asmar, in that Sun Elves are probably the elf equivalent of an Asmar.
So... An Asimar is a mortal that is born and is then bestowed with a god's power. They have they have a touch of the divine given to them. So a sun elf, if I'm reading what he's saying correctly, would essentially be the elf equivalent of that.
From my hearings, yes. That's what I've discovered.
That's interesting. I don't know what to do with that information. He's just gonna sit there and think about it.
You're saying this kind of like right next to where the Dark Sun elves are, which you know are already like the tiefling equivalent of
We're not that
elves.
close to that. We're just outside of this shop.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know our
But you
cousins are-
know they're very aggressive too.
Oh, she wasn't heading over there for anything. My folder on elves is like becoming way too many documents, by the way.
I don't know why this society I've built that is just elf.
It's
like-
very interesting.
Lots
Yeah.
of elf.
So, now that you have that information, you need to find yourself an Asmar.
In Azamar?
Is it Azimar?
Aasimar.
There you go.
AIS.
2 A's. Like Eric Okra.
I'll put it in chat. You tell me if I'm wrong. On chat. Fine, I'll put it there too.
You need to switch the S and the A, the S and the I, and then you got it correct.
That's what I was thinking. Got it.
Yep, that.
Got it. Okay.
So, by the way, none of you have encountered an Asmar.
This might be not the elf. We were showing you guys how my note-taking program works. It's kind of crazy.
I use World Anvil. It's very cool.
I use Obsidian, which is not really intended for this purpose. It's more for making coding and folders and structuring your notes and documentation in subdirectories, but it's all visible and expandable like a file directory, and it's very quick and snappy, and it lets you do markdown and stuff. It's great. Using it for this is kind of weird, but it works.
World
And I'm used to
Anvil. World Anvil works is the very same way,
Yeah.
except for you can't really snap to it. Like if you have notes, things you do have to hunt them down. That's the only unfortunate side effect. But it is set up in a D&D format, so you can be like, okay, this session we did this session we did this, etc., etc.
That's, we might have to mess with that.
Yeah.
I've been, anyways, getting off track. We can talk about that later. Was anyone else gonna look around at any of the shops or wanted to talk with any of the elves before we go to she's doing this in the psychic link. Before we go to talk to the leadership. Bueller.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Hmm.
Well, I'm
you
not
wanna
much
go
of
to
a
any
talker.
Did you want to go to any shops or talk to elves about anything? Or this amazing city? We just bought out this merchant's entire shop. He's gonna take a week off because his pockets are full now.
Don't believe I had any pressing matters so far with this.
Break the bad news to the moon elves. I said that really weirdly.
Well, they have to be told one way or another.
Are you going directly to the Moon Elves for this, or are you going to like the leadership of the entire city?
I'll leave it up to everyone else. I was thinking we could hold off on talking to the leadership until we have Sai back.
I do sort of feel like if we do talk to the leaders, we would have to have the whole team with us.
Could also hold off on breaking the bad news to the moon elves.
Trying to think of what else we could do then.
Shopping trip.
That's already been done.
I know. Hey, Corchi, you need any arrows? Wait, wrong character.
I have a lot of arrows too now.
Yeah. You were like, I'm gonna cut down a tree and turn it into arrows. We're like, we'll kill some goblins. Here, have some arrows. Oh man. Not particularly good arrows, just basic arrows. Back to chat after that. I'm worse at reading Braun's chat than I am at reading my own chat. Sorry about that, Molly.
I would say it was more so like because I've got Streamlabs loaded up with the multi-stream chat because I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and none of those messages showed up in the multi-stream chat.
That's weird. I know mine showed up in the box, but it disappeared pretty quick.
No, like see, it probably showed up on the stream, like in the chat box that's above it. But there's a separate like window in Streamlabs that shows me the chat. So yeah, now it's showing.
Cool. Oh, I think the stream froze on my end. Nope, there it goes. Okay. All right. Wait for Drez for the magical food. For tools under 5e rules, and it's listing like alchemist supplies, brewer supplies.
Yeah.
I think that's what we meant. Oh, really?
No. Yeah, all of it.
So I could just say, I want wood cart, or I'm sorry, a cook's utensils, I guess.
Yeah.
And I would just suddenly get a whole kitchen set.
Yep.
That okay.
That is the point of that that particular item.
Interesting.
Any utensil you can think of, it just pops up.
Vehicles, land, or water. Okay, that might be going a little far.
No. It is only
Yeah.
the tools.
Why is that listed? Okay, hold on. There's a heading that says musical instruments on roll20.net, and it goes down to a vial. Then it says navigators, tools, thieves, tools, and vehicles. What? Doesn't make any sense. All right.
Here.
Oh, I can
So-
make a disguise kit or
Here, I will add
kit.
I'll just add the tools that it includes. So that
You're
there's
fine.
not-
I was just looking for a list. Heard that they're renaming 5E24 to 5.5E officially.
Yeah, I don't really care because I don't like the 2024 rolls.
At least it'll be less confusing to refer to it.
Yeah.
That's the important part, because 5E14 and 5E24 is just a really cumbersome thing to say and explain. Let's see here. I was gonna ask you a question. The Goblet of Vitality, supposed to be filled with 50 hit points worth of blood.
Yeah.
Which
You haven't been doing that.
Right. It was empty. The question I had about it is if at the end of the day I put 50 hit points into it before a long rest, or before the evening, because I guess we get temporary hit points. Does this thing spill? Does it, you know? For like fighting people and stuff, it'd be hard to keep a overflowing goblet of blood to not spill.
I will say this much. It holds it magically. So, you don't have to worry about it spilling. And also that, you can't use your own blood to fill it.
I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
I updated the Kenneth's multi-tool, by the way.
Yeah. Supplies, carpenter's tools, chemistry supplies, cooking, demolition tools.
Yep.
Forgery kit, disguise kit, tailoring supplies, or metalworkers tools. Yeah. You can do all kinds of fun stuff. Might not be good with the tools, but I can do all kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah, you're not going to be proficient with any of these, I don't think. Maybe the
I
thieves,
mean, I don't.
which should be on here. I don't know why it's not. Give me a second.
I have thieves tool though. Actually, actually, yeah, they're taking up an item slot. 1 thieves' tools.
Because I was using the fucking Aspergenesis rolls. Give me a second, there's more.
When we get back to the ship, I'm gonna have to ask my bunkmate to bleed herself into my goblet.
That's fucked up.
Right? Colin's gonna look at me like I'm fucking out of my mind.
You're not already?
Lisa's been out of her mind, and other minds had different people in her mind, you know.
And apparently had the bright idea of playing. Let's screw over the party just slightly, and then come back. And then when our player comes back, oh shit, what have I done?
What have I done? Hey, Drez came to me and asked me if he could do whatever he wanted as long as it was in flavor, and in that time would occasionally ask me, is this the right move for this character under these circumstances? Like, yeah, you're pretty much on track. trying to do some other things with her right now, but you know, we're down a player, so that's not going well.
Hey, Axel.
Can't be like,
Not Axel. Axel's very friendly. I don't know if you guys heard him, but I've stuck my mic right by his mouth, and he
Yeah, I heard a
started
little bit
chewing
of
on
it.
my mic. Yeah.
Crunch.
Yum
Yeah.
yum nom nom nom.
Can't believe it was 80 degrees today.
Yeah.
and it's
Mr.
snowing in.
You know, Torchy, I forgot to order sleeves for all these. Yeah.
Well, maybe you have too many decks.
Too many
This
things.
is the Turtle Team Up box set. It's got 5 decks in it.
I'm not even sure what that is. What is it?
It's a 2 to 4 player versus a boss version of Magic.
Wait, what?
Interesting. Magic the Gathering things.
Oh.
Yeah.
They released a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set, and there's a set called Turtle Team Up, and it's a 2 to 4 player co-op game. I thought it sounded interesting. Forgot to cancel my order.
Oops.
I was gonna I bought the Commander deck for the TMNT. Like, I'm the least interesting set that's come out in a year. Oh well. It's only money I shouldn't be spending, right?
Double fixed.
Double fix. Oh, geez. Okay, that is a much bigger list. Very cool. So I could just think of a spyglass as a navigator tool, and it would turn into that, maybe? Or is that too complicated of an item?
No, that's about the
just do
size of it.
Wow. I want scissors. Gets the scissor weapons from Kill la Kill. Is that what anime it was?
You're like, I want
Not quite.
scissors, and then out of the bag pops this tiny little dude with hedge clippers that begins to chase you now.
Oh my god.
There's a clock ticking in the distance.
Yep. Bothers me that these are not alphabetical order anymore.
All these items, yeah. Oh, and you can get rid of the Ursta's Eye. I feel like Drez made the best of sentimentality to kind of mess with Stowe.
Yeah, it was. It 100% was. Fucking Stoth didn't want it.
I
Just left it there, and he's just like, ooh,
I'm
piece of
sorry. You should have told. Oh,
No,
now I'm pissed.
Don't be pissed.
I was gonna use it as like a bag of holding, but that's not how it works.
Telling me it's Captain Obvious item, and it's just like and then I look at it, and it's just like.
So, I mean, I still get to fuck with somebody. That's the important part. That's not you.
Issa's gonna start traumatizing herself. Especially thinking of like her daughter and pulling out the beer from time to time. That's gonna be good. In fact, she's doing that right now.
Doth already has a lot of things going on in his head. One of them casually just is just a very, very chaotic individual with her wild magics. I don't think she'd appreciate a roommate. Hmm?
She said, Nani?
Yeah.
Screamed it in your head.
Nani!
Yeah, so it's just like rubs his ear a little bit, and it's like, I don't know what. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you're still around. I honestly started thinking you lost your voice for a moment.
Oh, you baka!
Brr.
Missed you too. Missed you too,
Oh,
stupid.
God. Suddenly realizing that Drez's idea of the voice in his head is a Kane Tendo.
Dog. What is her name?
Oh god, it is the Kane Tendo. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Wait, what did you think? What did you think it was?
Oh man.
Yeah, that's her.
I have
That's
a
who I could
sticker. I have a sticker I made
Mhm.
of her. Don't make me wild like you. I made like a little anime sticker of that. It was pretty cool. I don't know how I never put that together. No wonder his weapon is so good. gonna like pull out the devil's fiddle and start playing it in the street.
So does anybody else have anything they want to do or anything at all?
Well, um, fiddles. I guess Stove would like take a look around and see the different elves, I guess.
Okay. Where do you have any place you want to look in particular, or?
Well, to be fair, some of the buildings in the middle do drag his attention, like this big one here. So he's actually curious what this structure is for.
That is a cathedral.
The cathedral, the cathedral for all of them, I assume, or just a few.
It is a. Sorry. One second. Sorry. Kind of counting something in my head. This really bothered me, and I had to fix it immediately. They're in alphabetical.
Copy list into Excel, sort the fields, copy it back out.
Yep.
Why is that the method we use? Oh, let's go check out let's go check out the cathedral, Slack.
Blat.
You started.
You know she used to nickname everyone.
Kai likes
Actually-
the nicknames.
So this
This
Kai
big,
think is-
so this big cathedral here.
Yeah, let's go
yeah.
check it out. Lead the way, Stove. Or Hellweir. We're gonna go check out the cathedral.
Okay. So this he'll tell you that this because I don't want to confuse you guys because it will say something
Different.
different than what I want it to. So here's what we're gonna do. In Augustine info, I'm going to post where who this church is devoted to. And anywhere that it says Arvandor, because we know that as the realm of Ao. And we don't want the confusion, so this replace the word Arvandor with this. And that is just the elven name. In actual lore, that is the elven name for Arvandor, but I'm going to treat the two as different realms.
Okay.
Basically, it is the elven it is the elven god of light. Kind of like how Lathander is the god of light.
So we have an elven god then, god of
There's
light.
an elven god. Almost all of the elves in this city come to this church. There are 2 that do not. There are 2 types of elves in this area. No, you know what? I'm going to say 3. So 1, 2, 3. No, that's bad too. 4. Okay. Exactly half of the elves in this area worship this deity in this realm. The other half don't seem to have a deity. And the god is worshipped by the wood elves, the pallid elves, sea elves, and the high elves. The ones that do not worship a god of light are obviously the boon elves, the dark sun elves, the Lithari, and the drow.
Okay, so the ones that were ripping were wood, the a high, and what? Sorry.
So the ones that follow this deity are the wood elves, the pallid elves, the high elves, and the sea elves.
Got it. You don't need to repeat it.
Okay. And then everybody else does not worship a god yet. Give me anybody who wants as Hellweir is kind of talking with you guys. Anybody who wants to can roll a religion about this.
I'm curious. I ain't no shit about no religion. Or Arcana today. That's 2 nat ones today.
That's a. How did you roll it again?
Wait, what's Arborea?
Arborea is the realm
Oh,
that
the realm. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that is
okay.
the realm that I want
I
you to
got it.
replace in your head the word Arvandor with. Because that's what the elves call Arvandor, but I don't want them to be the same realm. Okay, who got higher than an 18?
I
Don't think
think-
For what?
I think
Perla.
Perla's the
Perla.
only
Perla.
one that did.
Perla. Okay, so Perla. With him talking about this religion, you get the sense that it would be incredibly advantageous for the elves to have a singular light deity. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So the elves might think that there are too many gods of light at current.
Mhm.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, saying, you know, it might be a good idea to get rid of one of them.
Yeah. So do you guys actually go inside the cathedral, or?
I guess. Well, Stoth is kind of curious about the inside, so he would sort of go in.
Okay.
I would ask our guide, is it alright if we go in?
Oh, certainly. We welcome all who wish to see our way of worship.
There is no H in worship. I was definitely typing worship. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. Yeah, so I guess we all go into this cathedral then, yeah?
All right, let me load that that up, I is gonna take a fucking second here.
Tries to like roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, everybody! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What? I can't remember if I used this map or not. I hope I didn't. Okay. I think I fixed it. Sorry, there was a part of the map that was kind of off kilter that I didn't care for. Sure. It's in order. Yes, that sounds good. And we will go to the cathedral. Cathedral.
Cathedral?
Cathedral. Draw, cathedral.
Okay, now you're alliterating it. I'm concerned.
Alliterating?
Roll. Never mind.
I was
You're changing the words around a little bit.
Pokemoning about it.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. There. I know.
Dark.
I said I know.
You're dark.
I mean, that's Perla. She's a drow.
Wait,
Uh,
you're a trow?
knock it off, you.
I'm good. I'm gonna do unwise things.
Issa getting slapped at more than once?
I'm gonna add to a statistic. You'll find out later when you watch the news.
Oh god.
I'm gonna bribe the streamer.
No, how about a no?
How about no? You crazy Dutch bastard.
Eek.
Big.
It's relatively empty right now. But there is a single solitary man at the altar here. Just kind of looking up at the statue of Aurelion.
Thank you for the bits.
Old Helber on here.
We met this guy before?
This guy? No.
Looks like... Yeah, maybe I missed him. Who's the person who was in the library that I stole the item from?
What?
Obviously somebody that was unimportant and wasn't giving a name.
Yeah, probably.
I have
Oh.
no an idea.
It was just before we had that time looping thing, or it was during the time looping thing.
Yeah, no. That's not him. Anyway. So, you guys approach the cathedral. You're actually in the cathedral now. Without Kai, I see. Without
Sorry,
Kai.
Kai's coming. Kai's coming.
Kai's outside just looking at the building.
Yeah, he's all
I wonder
gone.
how many people I can fight in there.
Kai looking at anything. That's why it takes so long.
Kai just oogles at things and it's just like, oh, pretty.
Kai doesn't look at all, dog. Kai's blind.
He looks in his own way, okay? He's still
Hang on,
looking.
this button is
Not-
hang on, this button is relevant again. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
I see everything that you see, except I don't see like you do.
Yes, exactly.
So, anyways, you see, Elwin's he's just gonna sit down at one of these tables. This fucking map is way too goddamn small for you guys. Aim double
It's
size.
50% small, I think. Looking at the size of things. Uh-oh.
We're gonna fix something. Ruh!
That looks about right.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Maybe a little bigger, but...
I'm
aisles
dragging
in the
everybody.
library area are almost wide enough for a person.
He's just gonna sit down now. I would join you, but I don't want to, actually. I'm not particularly afraid of this place, but I mean, place of worship. Not much to learn I'm more of a get out there and do things kind of person.
That makes sense.
If there was an elven nature deity, I would follow that one instead. You know an elven nature deity personally. As a DM, I am telling you this.
I mean,
Have you heard of our good friend, the elven nature deity?
It's Rosen.
I was trying to think of her name. I couldn't think of her name for some reason. I'm like the DM, but in character.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Issa can't funk right now.
I can't think because it's almost midnight and my brain stops working about this time of day.
Please leave your complaints about Issa at the front door. She is never going to open it. She's never home.
Dude, once we hit like 11:30, my brain is like down to about 2% power already.
For me, it's like 10, but I wouldn't say 2% power, but it's at like probably like 40%.
All right. So are we going to talk to this singular dude in here, or
So,
What's
Perla,
going?
I feel like you two are the ones who would talk. I'm gonna stay back and talk to our guide about his new Lord and Savior, Rosen. I don't know what I would tell him other than about her as a person.
Have you heard about our? Have you heard about
Heard
the?
about the group.
is Kai staying behind? Or Kai and Euphoria, are you staying behind, or are you going with Stoth and Perla?
I will join.
I'll follow.
Joining
What's up?
me, Kai.
Okay.
I'm speaking the good graces about Rosen to our wood elf friend.
That's fair. You're met by a high elf as he kind of turns around to face you as you're coming up the stairs to see. So you're coming up here. He goes, welcome. And to whom do I have the pleasure of gracing our beloved temple?
we were kind of just looking around. My name's Perla.
Perla, wonderful name.
Well, my name is Stoth. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
You see he nods. Short.
Go with the common. Go with the common translation, please. I go by Luck.
Lock. Luck? Lock.
Close enough.
Euphoria.
Euphoria. I see. I should try to address you by your given name. It's just unfortunate. Draconic doesn't roll off of elven tongues as well as it should. Soot.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, I got it. Soot.
Close enough. At this
Not-
point.
Not quite, but keep trying.
Right. Well.
All right. Scooter.
Is it gonna be like this every time?
Stone is just thinking, I fucking hate it here.
Do I just need to wear a name tag at this point that just says Locke at this point?
You should be introducing yourself as Locke, yes.
Apparently I have to around this city. Draconic is very hard.
I'll tell you what. A lot of these are Faerunian elves. Very little interaction with Dragonborn. If you were to get elves from Augustine, elves from Cyrus, elves from Dazin, they would all be able to pronounce your name correctly. But Dragonborn and elves in Faerun are so divided on the continent that they barely interact. A Dragonborn seen on the Sword Coast is such a rare thing that they have to be there for a mission. In fact, if you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3, the only reason why the Dirge is there to begin with is because he was brought there by the ship in the opening act. Like, Dragonborn are not normal on the Sword Coast. So yeah, he will not. Almost everyone here is going to have a huge problem pronouncing your name because it's Draconic. The only reason why Helwer can do it is because he's ventured out of this village a couple of times. In fact, there's a couple elves like Helwer who specifically go out. Like, for instance, the shopkeeper. He's not left this city. He personally did not find the Red Bull. He did not personally find that, but he was told by the person who found it where it was found and all that stuff. And that was like someone like Helwer. It wasn't Helwer himself, or he would have told you otherwise. But it's someone like Helwer, where they hire these people, or these other elves, like wood elves, to go out and get supplies from outside and bring them back in. So, for the most part, they're very sequestered, but they don't. It's not against the rules to go out. Just some of them choose not to. And that low interaction is going to show with Dragonborn. Like, in terms of Faerun, fiends are common, orcs are common. Like, they've seen damn near everything else. Dragonborn is just so rare where they're originally from that they're not going to be able to pronounce your name. No one. You're going to get to probably the royalty here, and it's still going to be a problem for you.
Yes, at this point I should just get a name tag that just says Locke at this point.
He's is gonna pull out the jeweler's toolkit and try to put together a little name tag for Stove. It's gonna end up looking like a dog collar.
I will hunt you if you do that.
All right. Anyways, what do you guys whole little interaction about Stowe's name? Is there anything in particular you want to ask of this necessary? I will just straight up tell you he is a cleric.
Right.
He's very, very cleric up.
I mean, I kind of,
yeah.
given the surroundings, I kind of had a fake.
That's why
I
I
kind
said
of had
there's
a feeling.
don't need to roll a religion. It's not necessary.
Our tour guide here says that this place has been around for quite a bit.
Well, it's been around as long as we've been here.
Well, that's what he said too. I can only imagine the first landing here being very rough.
Yes. It was. He's just got like this stone-faced expression on him.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to make some small talk, and apparently I'm not doing good at it.
Oh, we're doing small talk? Alright. The weather is palatable and in season.
I had a feeling that I did see the crop fields out. I did see some crop fields out there.
Yes, the crop fields grow to an adequate amount that they are required with boon and benefit for all who need the required amount of them.
Right. Let's see. The stealth just kind of goes through the psychic link with Perla. So what should we tell? What should we tell them about what we saw up north from here? Or do we save that? Or do we save that for when all of us are gathered?
I do have a couple of questions.
Yes.
Considering that there are quite a few different, I guess, types of elves here, there was one of the groups in particular that I was curious about.
Yes.
How they came to be here and all that. The Moon Elves.
Ah, yes. Tragic story of them. What would you like to know?
Well, how did they come to be in this city?
They were brought here by a one Dalton Lane.
How long ago was this?
It would be roughly about 25 years ago, same as the rest of us. It was maybe a few months later, but it was still 25 years ago, yes.
So it's been some time then.
That is correct, yes.
We've heard rumors of some unsavory things happening in recent times, but not any particular details. Hence why we were only allowed into the city after the guards noticed me.
You're talking about the attacks on elves that have been escalating.
Yes.
Yes. You see, quite tragic that. Um, it's even more tragic for the elves, the moon elves. They simply do not wish to defend themselves in any means. Um, it's quite why they were removed from where they were. Um, you see, moon elves are not from Faerun like the rest of us, and it's protecting them has been trying for some, and some people don't wish them here. Some people are okay with them here, and some people don't care. Um, I myself wish they would come to the light, but it's what can you do? People have their own ways of worship, and if there were an elven moon goddess, I'm sure they would want to worship that.
Do they not? Well, I guess she's not technically around anymore, but did they not know about the existence of Elistray?
The drow did make attempts for them um to bring them into the fold of Elistray. Um, as I don't believe any drow here is a follower of Loth, so them talking of Elistray would have piqued their attention, but I'm to understand that Elistray is no longer, and that kind of brings their worship of that particular deity undecidedly to an end, no?
Her status is complicated.
I see. You personally being a drow, I would imagine are up to the measures of what that particular deity is undergone, and I will trust your position on that. As myself, I'm not affiliated with this particular individual and therefore would have no insight into that. You see, he just kind of trails on and on and on of like he's the way he speaks is very dry and monotonous. He overstates points.
I mean,
To
yes, I would be more up to date on what has happened with her, considering I was there and her essence has been transferred to me, so...
would that not make you yourself the new moon goddess of the drow? And perhaps all elven kind, if you so desire?
That situation, like I said, is complicated.
Perhaps you should bring this to the attention of the moon elves, and they will find possibly safety or some form of camaraderie with you. Roll me a insight check.
Give me a moment. My character sheet go. Insight. There it is. Okay.
Do you want Stoth to help? Would he catch a would he be able to get some insight on this as well?
Yeah. You give me an insight
Okay.
at advantage.
Insight at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, this is going to be the last little bit that I'm going to tell you before we cut it here.
Okay.
So with that insight, you gather he's trying to say something without saying it. You get the sense that he has his fingers on the pulse of the city, and your being here could stir the pot in a way that is either good or bad depending on your actions. And he's not going to tell you the exact way to go about it, but you are positive he knows. I think that's a good place where we end it.
Positive that he knows.
Yes. So basically he has a knowledge that could very well benefit what you need in your journey to fight Lathander, and what it takes is here in this city, but he's not going to give you he's not going to spoon feed you the answer, but you are certain that he knows the answer.
Okay.
You're like positive.
Hey, well,
He's-
yeah,
Yeah,
given that he's the priest around here, and how you described him being like close to its citizens, it definitely does give the benefit. It definitely does give me the idea of like he's definitely hiding something.
Yeah, it's not that he's hiding it in a
Malicious way.
Yeah, it's not malicious. It's he's
He's trying to guide us in the direction.
Yeah, he's trying to guide you there without spoon feeding it to you. He wants you because yeah, he feels like if you figure it out, then if you figure it out and you get there natively, that the results will be better for you than him just
admitting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's very like I said, he has the answers you need in your fight against Lathander, and you're positive he knows.
We just need to I guess Stoth would pay attention to his words to see if there's any clues on where they need to go.
Yeah, for sure. But I think that is a good place to end.
Understood.
So, what does everybody think? Was that a good session?
It was a fun little session, to be honest.
Have fun grocery shopping. I have fun.
Spent so many
talking-
freaking hours doing that.
Talking the good word of our Lord and Savior Rosen to this gentleman.
Yes.
Rosen's gonna have one follower in the city.
And you know what's hilarious? Whenever a deity gets a follower, they can sense it so as soon as you're talking Rosen up, she's gonna get like this mental ping and be like, oh, what the fuck?
Who the fuck did
That's
this?
amazing. Well, Issa was just talking to her, so she knows Issa's doing stuff.
Not getting worshippers for her.
No. She didn't tell her to do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like before this,
She told Issa in her conversation, she told her she was gonna take a different plan and approach to things about how she's handling everything, and she's gonna leave it alone for now. So
Yeah.
that's what she's doing.
yeah, because Rosen's like, hey, look, I was a total bitch to my party, and they all fucking died. So, like, don't do that.
So, metagaming here, I need help picking a different 8th level slot, guys. Or 8th level spell, because, yeah, I probably don't need the one that I have in there. Had that reverse that's what it was. I had the reverse magic in there, and I accidentally deleted it. We were mirroring magic rather than whatever. I can't remember what
So
spell it was.
I think it was a pretty chill session, but it was, you know, it was
Well,
happened. We all got some. Most people
Well-
got some cool items.
I gotta give Euphoria something. I don't know what Euphoria wants here, though. Hey, Euphoria, you want to fill a goblet with blood?
No.
No.
I'll put my blood in it, and then you can have the no.
Do you want a vest that moans whenever you use it?
No,
Those are-
Issa's busy traumatizing herself with that vest. I don't think you understand. She is just traumatizing herself.
Mhm.
She's over here pulling out like ways to connect with her daughter that she has absolutely no way of connecting to because it's a completely different universe.
Mhm.
The connection is completely broken. Surprise, Sally's alive.
Is
Okay, well, excuse
oh
me.
there is. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
1 second before you go. I hope you can hear this.
Wait till I yawn heavily.
Here.
Why do I have charges on the Devil's Fiddle? Does that item do something?
Here you go. Here's what the vest does.
No. Can't hear it. Thank God.
Oh god damn it.
It's worse than I was imagining.
Why do you think I handed that shit off? I don't need it.
She is subjecting herself to that while looking at her daughter through a fucking hand mirror. Oh my god.
And if you put it back, it's still Mo.
Well, luckily
It's-
I couldn't hear it. So I'm-
Right, it's psychic, so only Issa hears it.
Alright, I'm ending my stream now.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
If we're at our
Gosh.
stopping point, I'm ending the stream.
Have
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody in Bronze
Good
Street.
night.
Good night.
Bye, guys. I'm
Bye.
signing off.
Bye.